Oh, perfect timing. Absolutely perfect. Right, let's switch on over. Now, I want you to take a good, long look at this shot. Because it's going to be a rough stream. So I wanted to start with something good to look at. Take a look at those absolutely perfect branches. These perfect 2D branches that just perfectly summarize where all of the effort went in Bloodborne. It went on massive fucking castles like this, and I absolutely love it. You get on out of here. No, no. God damn it. Okay. So, apparently you joined us in Medias Res. Accidentally. Where I was going with this, initially, was that we're going to be trying to explore some of Canehurst. Oh, fuck this. Okay. Lydia says there's a Bloodborne manga. Oh, there's a Bloodborne manga. There's the best one, though, is the Elden Ring manga. There is an Elden Ring manga where the protagonist's name is unironically Asio, and just seems to have a extremely comedic tone for some reason. This is what they chose for Elden Damn Ring. I'm also now going to have to go back to the Hunter's Dream and come back to Canehurst because I was so rudely upstaged by a mosquito thing. Yeah, I know. Oh, we're back here again. Oh, why? Elden Ring manga. Let me just pull up a... While we're waiting, let me pull up a panel of Elden Ring manga. There's a good shot of him somewhere. Here we go, here we go. And... Wait a second, wait a second. I require the snipping tool so that I can move this over on into OBS. Save. Nothing makes manga better than tonal whiplash. Oh, indeed. And nothing makes for good quality tonal whiplash like Zega going for 10 gifted subs, apparently. Give me a second. I'll be there in a moment. I must represent that this is the tone they chose to go with for the Elden Ring manga. Just this shot alone tells you everything you need to know, I think, about the design of things. And I kind of love it. Like, they just know that everybody starts wretched, and so let's go with that for the literal manga representation of the game. All right. Zega, the Chaos King, thank you sincerely for 10 gifted subs. To Nightmare Phoenix, 1983, IHC, Ogre Tasumi, Laren DaCosta, Lord Dawnkeeper, Tauren Steak Muncher 13, don't let them near the Tauren, that'll get very uncomfortable very quickly. Tails 51, pardon me, there's no burp in that one. I added that, that's improv. Original writing, do not steal. Writer's Melody, speaking of which, and Bartix. So, shall we attempt to enter the castle? I feel we should try, at least. So let's go with... Let's see if there's any generic Castlevania jams. Full Symphony of the Night OST, that'll do. That's a bit loud. That's a bit loud. We shall explore. We shall see what we shall see. And play a bloody symphony. Today was a relatively momentous day in my Dark Heresy group. We've finished our first campaign. Oh, well done, Grim! Let us strike down heretic ghosts in joy. In celebration, no less. Oh god, nope, that's a trap. That's a trap. Oh. I remember that bit. Okay. Now up here were gargoyles that spooked us last time around, I recall. Ah! I fell for it again! No! Gear off! Yeesh. Lucky day. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Castlevania, known for its stealth. Surprise! I'm starting to think that madman from the last stream might have trained us a little bit well. Is there another one? I feel like there's another one. Is there? No? Okay. Okay, you are definitely... Hang on a minute. It's not a vampire castle if you don't have to fight the gargoyles. Sneaky bastard. Hang on, we're just going in circles now. My friend, there's a Hi then. I have news. My neighbors have a new dog from Romania. Oh, that's cute. En garde, monsieur. Oh. Okay, I did not press the button. I don't know why he shot his corpse, but sure. He is very sweet, says Canthy. Oh. Oh, Christ, there's a lot of yous. Wait for it. And... I do not know what is going... Okay, stop screaming. Please stop screaming. Please stop screaming. I've got a debuff. I don't know what that means. Just keep on rolling. Extra heals? Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Who is... Oi. You, stop it. You just mantle off my head. You fucking dickhead. Go away. Yeah, I remember there's a lot of platforming around on the roofs in this place. You'll remember this is the day you almost caught. The Blood Hunter. Figured as much. Wait for it. Wait for the beastie. What even is gravity? Okay. I think he was just ready for it to end, to be honest. Hello. Yeah, no, you're exactly what I was expecting. Fucking Anor Londoian platforming. Ooh, oh. Goodbye then. Sure thing. I'm in.
Oh, hey, I just wanted to say hi. Peace out. Bye.
Treasure. Yeah. Lord Cupson has arrived with grilled chicken sandwiches. Ah, beautiful stuff. Look at this design, though. I love it. You can't see because the model isn't programmed for it, but I'm beaming. This is what I wanted from Bloodborne this whole time. Big old gothic fucking castles. Now, those among you unfamiliar with From's work may think this is a dead end, fenced off in every direction, with only a big-ass drop this way. But to you I say nay. There is a small outcropping of ledge. In the best traditions of Anor Londo, the way to scale a place is walking around tiny little bits of masonry that just happen to be sticking out. And praying you don't fall off. I'm in. Oh, more cold blood. Marvelous. We're edging Canehurst Castle. Yes, we are, Zega. We're edging an entire castle this time. We've gone from Shadow the Edgehog last stream to edging a whole castle. Lydia dropping the George Takai. Ooh, my. Indeed. Although I wasn't aware you could see it from this angle. Here we go. Boss time. Hold up. We need to let the game speak for itself for a moment. Also, while I'm here, I'm going to turn the brightness up. Because it doesn't make much bones to me, but we'll see if that's any better for you guys. Homobug saying, hey, I'm here now too. Very nice. Welcome aboard. Always appreciate the extra eyeballs. Is it a blunderboss? I don't know. I don't remember. Because this is kind of off the beaten path. This is where even the broad strokes that I understand from other people's playthroughs starts to blur a bit. But I do remember this design. Because it's another From Withered King. And I love them. I love them. Oh hey, it's Death. A Castlevania staple. No wonder the castle's bosses have a Nalcon. You've been edging the whole locale all that time. I mean, I've known a couple of people in my time who'd appreciate a good edging. And of course, for this joke, I'm immediately being punished. With AoE, no less. Holy hell, alright. Yeah, this is, that's far larger a blast than I was expecting. Okay. Is there even any music playing? Okay, barely. Hang on a minute. There we go. For once, the jump actually helped. Holy shit. Ah, sneaky boy. Okay. You want to play it like that? We can play it like that. You're not one of them. Okay. You're not one of those ones we can visceral like that. All right. Oh, phase 2 coming. I feel there's an AoE inbound. Yep. Okay. I genuinely thought that would have been far enough. Never mind. Has he become aggressive? Oh dear. Oh, he has become aggressive. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh. My boy! I'm scared. What does he do? Oh! Swords! Many swords! That's a lot of swords! Hi. How you doing? Fucking missed! No! Oh, excuse me? You bastard. Alright then. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can work with that. We can work with that. That's fine. That was my fault for falling for things like the massive AoE, to be honest. And as one of the YouTube commenters did point out, you get ripped every stream, bro. Well, yeah. I'm playing Bloodborne without having leveled Vitality since level 1. Like, that was going to happen. Sorry, I should stress, playing Bloodborne for the first time. I've got a little bit more information going in than people had when they were very, very, very first going in, but not much more. Let's just scuttle up here. I don't like the fact I've got a debuff sat on me. Ow. Wait, goodness, better than I did in my first 4 or 5 times against... I also love that you've called them Lucarios. Now I'm just not going to be able to see them as anything other than a giant blue fox wolfman thing. Thank you so much for this. What's that? Oh god, I want to say it's Nintendo. The joke is, but like someone saying, "What have you got?" And it's just Lucario with blue balls. Like, yeah, that's absolutely what Lucario has. And speaking of which, you've done it now. Pokemon Black battle music. Right, hang on a minute. We need something specific. Versus the Elite Four, you'll do. No, sorry, I'm gonna need more than one note there. There we go, that's more like it. That's down, son. Come on, Marta Lucario. Uh-oh. That was a crit! I missed it! I wasn't expecting him to suddenly get crit. What happened there? Go! Sword Swarm. And scythe through a wall. Alright then. We're just ignoring geometry now. Sure. Alright, let's go further distance. More distance required. Alright, keep an eye on him. I was so hoping you would yeet yourself off the edge there. Give me back my health. Fucking sword swarm harassment is not welcome here. That's just the Nameless King. I've seen that one before. No. Oh! Okay, no. At some point, he just suddenly decided to hyper armor through an attack? Sure, okay. We're doing better. Pokemon is the way. Down with Marta Lucario. Ow. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Really? Wait. No, hold on. Did I get health back from the damage of landing on them? That healed back some of the damage from landing on them? That's beautiful. I love the rally system. It is so busted. I need to stop bobbing my head and giving myself a headache. I will just quickly throw out, by the way, I am slightly unwell today, so please forgive if my energy is a bit all over the place. I had salmon, and fish always makes me ill. I have to have it, because fish is good to have in your diet and all, but it always makes me ill. So, yar. That plus fast-paced dodge game, probably not the best choice, but hey-ho. I wonder if there is a way to do that jump without losing some health. Okay. I'm actually having worse trouble with phase 1 than phase 2. Because phase 1 is almost exclusively in range mode. Which is that. And it's just another fucking blunderbuss, but spectral this time. And then sometimes he does that. Wait, what? Okay, wait, you're already in phase 2? Bro, what happened? Okay. You heard I was talking shit? Shit. Oh, come on. I am getting so sick of stunning people at the same moment they kill me. Are you attacking me or are you stunned? Please pick one. You can't be stunned at the moment I died, otherwise you wouldn't have hit me because you would have been stunned. So are you stunned or aren't you, mate? And I feel none of this would be happening if it just ran at 60 FPS, but no. PlayStation have to have it locked at 30. No. And it has to be on PlayStation. Couldn't possibly just put a nearly 10-year-old game on PC, could we? No, 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 no. Oh, well, remember the franchise exists long enough to... Really? Well, remember the franchise exists long enough to stop people making quirky kart racers. Although, weirdly, not people remaking about a sixth of the damn game. For free. That's fine. We'll stop the quirky kart races, though. Oh, feck this. I'm just going to kill him. Hang on a minute. You. Stop it. Sony, we don't know what we want. The problem is I think Sony do know what they want a little too well, and it's 1,000,001 remasters of the fucking Last of Us like it's Skyrim. Watch that butt wiggle. What a thrill. Right, let's try and just rush him. That's not going to work, but we'll give it a go. Oh, you can be backstabbed. Oh, it just must not have been at the right angle before. Righto. Ooh. Okay, you're going for that now, suddenly. My boy, what phase are you in? Hello? I have no idea what phase he's in. He's just given up on transitioning now, and he's just in phase 2 suddenly sometimes. What has happened to Marta Lucario? He has gone loco. Okay, maybe we can use this. If I can figure out whatever I'm doing that stops him doing his phase 2 transition, we might be able to harness it. Ow. Of course. Hang on a minute. No, of course. Yeah, no. Fucking Mr. Hitscan weaponry over here. Right. No, you can fuck off and all. Also, I'm not wasting Gets' battle theme. I'm gonna keep that in reserve. No, I said I'm gonna keep it in reserve. Calm your tits, Pokemon. Cease thy Vaporeon shenanigans. Right, okay. Let's take a nice leisurely... Ooh, a nice leisurely walk up the castle that's given Ed travel sickness, apparently. Just, maybe if I look at it through only my left eye. Will that be better? Nope. No, that is noticeably worse. No, I don't know why I thought this. Why did I try that? Right eye? No, Ed, your depth perception's still fucked. Why do you keep thinking this will work? I know it worked in Lies of P, but this is Lags of B. This is completely different. Legally distinct property. I will say, it was very bold of FromSoft to make a Lies of P clone. I'm not entirely certain what bearing this has on the story of Pinocchio, but then again, From is known for its inscrutable storytelling. He is fucking quick with some of his shots. Oh. And that's why I have more trouble with phase 1. If any of his ranged, oh guess what, shotgun blasts hit me, I'm fucking dead. But we'll get through him. We've almost killed him twice now. We can do this. I do love that it's not even an hour into the stream and we've already hit a Ed is smashing his head against a wall. That sounds about right. Whitgren suggesting the Bloodborne may be Geppetto's younger days. Ah, possibly. You will always lose a tiny little donk of health before you come in. All right, let's try something a little bit spicier. You'd already done it. You were done. Once again, I'm hurt by dust. Where's he got? What? Okay, hello. Wasn't expecting you to be able to jump out of the lock-on. No, not this again. I fucking hate you. Give me my health back. Vampire killer, asshole! Okay. I may have about 7 different swords in me, but that is my canon ending to that fight. Ow. Everything hurts. Crown of Illusions? Thank you. Thank you. I also, have... Can Ed look at the background? What am I looking for? There is an island off to the side. Is there? There's islands off that way. I mean, side could mean many directions from this place. Oh, that tiny little one there? I'm going to wait out the answer on this one, but also I'm just going to take a second to breathe. The island is meant to be the location from Kingsfield, I guess. Oh, interesting. Huh. I hope that's true. That'd be quite nice. Little nod towards Kingsfield. Also, fuck your chair. No. Can I sit in the chair? If I can't break the chair, can I have the chair? Hold on. Cubson, unfortunately, our insurance does not cover stabbed by a trillion swords from an old man. True, he had unlimited sword works, didn't he? Invisible wall? No. Is anything even behind here? Doesn't look like it. You need the crown. I've got the crown. I picked it up. Oh, wait. They're going to ask me to use it, aren't they? Yes. It's not a usable item. Is it a... Wait, is this a wearable? Hang on a minute. No, this came before Dark Souls 3, so after Dark Souls 2. Yeah, it's a wearable item. Yep. Dark Souls 2 and its fascination with putting crowns on your head. Mm-hmm.
Thy strength befits a crown. Seeker of fire, coveter of the throne. Seek strength, the rest will follow.
That is beautiful, though. I did know there was something behind Martyr Logarius. I just wasn't quite certain how to pull that off. If I take it off, is this gonna... Nope. I was hoping the castle would just kind of vanish with me in it. Just suddenly be banished to the nether. Sent to the frickin' Shadow Realm.
I claim no subject, but here lieth our throne. Kneel afore us, or get thee gone.
I mean, do you have loot, though? What's up?
Such impudence. Defiled are we, yet still queen. We shall not
Hang on a minute, there's loot
audience
over
to
there.
an ill man.
Hold on, there's loot over here. Unopened summons. I'll be back with you in a second, dear. Okay, a lot of dead statues. Where are you leading me, strange statues? Yep. Okay, that's one way to tell a guy he's not wanted. Lead him to the exit while pretending he's gonna get loot. Sorry, yes, what was it you wanted?
Such impudence. Defiled are we shall not give audience to.
But what if I came back here and knelt?
Visitor. Moon-scented hunter. I am Annalise, Queen of Castle Canehurst.
Uh-huh.
Ruler of the Vile Bloods. And sworn enemy of the Church.
Look at this fancy-ass pose.
Yet our people are murdered. And we are prisoner to this wretched mask. What is it thou art in search of?
I love how she asked a question, what are you searching for? And neither of these answers answers that. Neither of these options addresses it at all. I guess I'll swear fealty to the Vile Bloods.
Well, well.
I think you have loot.
An odd hunter thou art indeed. We've tired of these piteous nights. Share in our plight, and take oath against the Church.
Oathbreaker Paladin. Oathbreaker Paladin.
I prithee, partake of my rotted blood.
Okay, it's not sounding great right now. But I think you give me a sword?
Very well. Drink deep of our blood. Feel the spreading corruption burn. Now, thou art too a vile blood.
Did she just give us blood by perspective trick?
The very last on this earth.
Lady, my mum's watching Lord of the Rings in the other room. Did you just Lord of the Rings camera work, mate? You did, didn't you? Offer blood dreg. You've got no blood dregs to offer. Leaf,
We
then.
await thy return for the honor of Canehurst.
Cool. I thought you gave me a sword. Wait a second. Does the Chicago not come from there? Oh, right. Okay, so it does come from here. You just have to buy it somewhere else. I suppose that makes sense. She's not really going to sell it, is she?
I'll be back. Give us a tick.
Because I am not a man to use the Chicago, but I want to get it no matter what. I mean, it's only one of the most iconic weapons of the damn game. At least for the community, anyway. The iconic weapon of the game is unquestionably the Saw Cleaver, because that's the cover weapon. But the Chicago is rooted in the minds of many who've played this online. Is this going to be enough? Not quite! God damn it. Hang on a minute. Can I sell you lads some stuff? I've got a ridiculous amount of twin blood shards because of earlier farming exploits, so sell that off. There we go. And you sell. There it is. Can't even wield it, but I want to buy it anyway, just for the sake of it, so I can say I did it. You won't be able to see me use the moveset because I can't wield it. But that is very much this game's edgelord Virgil sword. Very sort of like stab yourself in the gut, cause a bleeding effect. Start like taking health loss on attacks. But then do the whole sort of like, I will sheathe my sword. Oh, no, it's not sheathed now. Ha 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 ha. Very, very anime fighting style. Which is kind of why the community absolutely adores it. Unfortunately, I no longer require you.
How sad this is. If only our life was so easily forfeit.
Do you... Oh, interesting. You don't die. Hang on a minute, though. You are technically sort of like a vampire with rotted blood and whatnot. Respect. Now, girl, you have earned your place in this game. I'm sorry I've covered you in blood, but you have earned your place. Hold on. Stay alive and have a nice time. I'm also starting to realize from the wrong angle, we look a bit like Cillian Murphy. I can't unsee that now. I originally made him to look a bit like Makoto Yuki from Persona 3, as the whole joke of it is ooh into and now I'm just imagining adult Makoto Yuki as played by Cillian Murphy. Like young Cillian Murphy, though. Circa Batman Begins Cillian Murphy. Workshop. Widgren! Thank you, Widgren. You've reminded me of something that I've completely forgotten to do. You said about death echoes around a workshop, and I know that's... You mean this workshop and, like, Hunter's Dream and all this business. But there is also another workshop that I have completely forgotten about. Sumavodion, I want to say? Odd Tomb? I really need a piss, but I'm gonna wait until I've got where I'm going first. That's not the... Okay, I'll just run there then. Just tie a knot in it. In the workshop? I'm not sure I could tie the workshop in a knot, I'm afraid. That would require quite a lot of furniture moving. Which I'm just not accepting today. I have eaten fish. That is the most strenuous thing I'm going to do today. I think it's off around this corner. I'm going to turn back down the volume because I turned it up for her to talk and I forgot to turn it back down again. Just ignore me. And then wiggle my way down here. We did this before, but aha, there it is. Extra door. Which I completely fucking missed last time. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, the jump controls a dog. Oh, the jump controls a dog. Three games they did this. Why? This strange choice of, like, to jump, you must hold down the run button and then quickly release it and repress it. And, like, hope for the best. Without giving much indication of when jump is, like, charged, quote unquote. Ah, bananas! No! I mean, for goodness sake, it's just jumping. It's not Sonic spin dashing. Sekiro had a fine and dandy jump button. Elden Ring had an even better jump button. All the ones before that? Not really. Except kind of Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2's jumping was alright. It wasn't great, but it was alright. Get out of the way. Fidget my way around here again. Souls games and jumping have a strained relationship. They really do. And they love putting secrets behind the strained jumping as well. Which is just cruel when you think about it. Like, they went out of their way to make a really clunky jumping system. And then on top of that, they've put content behind it. I'm not even going to try for that angle. Let's try this one. No, it's not doable from that angle. Right, okay, I'm going to have to do it from a different angle then. At least we jumped that time. At least we jumped that time. I was really hoping we'd be in the area by now so that I could just go and piss, but I'm committed now. I'm gonna get there. I'm getting to the workshop. The workshop is starting to rival Marta Lucario in attempts. And that says something, you know? When the platforming in your game requires about as many attempts as the bosses, something may have gone amiss when you're not making a platformer. Grim comes back to report, I have been given pancakes. Ooh! Lovely. One may question, Ed, why don't you just use the lamp in that room over there and shorten the trip? Because that would mean I had to walk back to the green room and back again. Just for the purpose of arriving here slightly quicker. Because again, never heard of just sitting at a bonfire, Bloodborne. No, you have to warp away to the Hunter's Workshop, then warp back again to show off that budget. Make Daddy Sony proud that it's a PS4 PS4 exclusive. There we go. Right, let's try and like controlledly fall off onto that. Is that gonna work? That's not gonna happen, is it? Am I supposed to jump to it from somewhere? I can't see anywhere to jump to it from, though. Maybe get over here, then like over to there. Oh, hang on. I think I see the way I'm supposed to do it. Slide into this gap. Never mind then. Well, now I'm buggered. Is there a way back up? No? No, there isn't. Okay, let's try something different then. Let's try standing over here. And we'll try making the jump from this angle instead. This is gonna be wonky. Yep. Nope. Aim for the ropes when jumping from the central bridge. If it didn't require a run-up, if you didn't have to be running when you hit the jump button, well, hope to hit the jump button, absolutely would. No problem at all, because I'd be able to just jump from a standing start. But because that means I'd have to start running down the bridge at a, like, 90-degree angle, suddenly spin, but without running off the edge of the bridge, and then do the jump. Yeah, that feels like there's too many elements that's just gonna go wrong. Classic ass zoom. That we need some appropriate jumping music. Fall! Oh, okay, yeah. Phase straight through the wood. Sure, because that wood is not actual wood. That's just decorative wood. And people complain that gamers need the yellow paint brigade to tell us what is or isn't a climbable ledge. No, we need that to tell devs what is or isn't a climbable ledge. Because past a certain point of graphics, it wasn't our fault that you made everything look so realistic we can no longer tell what's climbable ledge and what's part of the background. Looks at Fallen Order and glares. That guy must be so confused that we've run past him multiple times. Roll in straight line. Nope, there's a little bit of wood that's going to knock you off to the side. From why do you insist on doing this every game? Until you added a fucking jump button like normal people. Perfect timing. I'm pretty sure this jump has actually taken more attempts than Logarius now. almost certain of it now. So what did I knock that knocked me off course? Like, that small piece of wood there? Okay. Huzzah! Behold! The abandoned old workshop. Which looks weirdly familiar, don't it? It's like we've been here before, but this is a completely new area. We just opened the doors to it. I wonder what's in this chest. Oh, a bunch of equipment that lets you dress like a doll. Oh. Strange sort of place to keep that sort of thing. An old hunter's bonio. Okay. What else might... Oh, whoops. Okay, I'll approach it from the more correct angle then. And I'm going to just leave it pondering that while I go for a piss. Come with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Do 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 do. It's time to jump up in the air, jump without a care. And, as the community joke does go. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Hang on. One-third of the umbilical cord, a great relic. Also known as the cord of the eye. Every great infant great one has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every great one loses its child and then yearns for its surrogate. A third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Or, as the community knows it, finally, some good fucking food. Because you can just eat them for extra insight. Beautiful stuff. Also, people said she's moving, apparently. Doesn't seem so. There is some spectral wind in here. It's like blowing her her dress around, but other than that, I can't see anything. A small hair ornament. Sorry? I don't think I've come across that. Although it has been lost for some time, one can still see signs of the care with which this tasteful ornament was once kept. Oh. Nice. I seem to recall there's something else around here. Although, I noticed the design is very slightly different. Like, there's a whole section of Hunter's Dream over there that just isn't over here. Oh, I swear I'm missing something. Hang on a minute. No, it's not you. It's not you. Hiding around here? I swore there were 3 pieces of loot. Like, there's the doll stuff, the umbilical cord, and I thought there was a hunter badge. Maybe not? Oh. Fair enough then. And Lydia is in a pancake coma. Marvelous. Ah, wait, yeah, maybe the bone somehow counts as a... Where is the bone? Old hunter bone. Did I just scroll past it? Am I going loopy? Where's the bone? Okay then. Well, I'm going home. Marvelous times anyway. Think I saw it in usables. I'll have a look. I'll have a look in there in a second. Right, consumables. Oops. Ah. Ah, of course. No, it's darkened and hidden, of course. The art of quickening speeds up rolling and quick steps. Oh, it's more useless magic that uses limited ammo. Of course it is. I swear I'm missing something. Rat mashing his face against the walls. I mean, isn't that how everyone looks for everything in a game? It's certainly how Kingsfield trains people to look for things.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight.
Mm-hmm.
If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has.
Okay, I need to...
A holy chalice.
Hang on a second.
Will reveal the tomb of the gods.
Hold on.
Where hunters partake in communion.
Hold on. I need to address something really quickly. I have spoken to Gurman over here multiple times off stream, trying to get the dialogue where someone said, oh, he talks about a chalice. He has just been telling me, oh, this used to be a haven for hunters. Now does he tell me about chalices? Also, Zega says, Ed, my son recognizes your voice. Can you get a shout out? Absolutely. Hello, and how you doing tonight to Zega the Chaos King's son. You have a wonderful dad. And look after him. Also, thank you so much, Zega, because now I am terrified of saying anything unwholesome. So, I'm going to just grit my teeth for a bit and try and remove all the sailory and swashbuckles from my dialogue for a good few minutes. What on earth was I doing? For crying out loud, where should I go? Crikey, Crivens. He's a good babby. He's not 1 year yet 1 year old, so he won't remember anything. I don't want to corrupt little Alistair. No. Heavens, blimey. To I guess Cathedral Ward? No, wait, there's someone we need to pay a visit to. There are some rough blighters. Your voice soothes him. I unironically use your videos to help lull him to sleep. How? My guy, I am like screeching through half of my videos. Videos or streams. It doesn't matter. I'm like a squeaky harpy. How on earth is there anyone finding that soothing enough to go to sleep? I mean, it's adorable, but how on earth? What can I say except you're welcome? Oh, Jager. Well, that's just Jiminy wonderful, isn't it? That you would bring this up in and bring this to our door while I am trying really hard. And then you bring that up because you're such a marvelous gentleman. Oh, Gobson, why? You sublime fellow. Thank you, Lord Capson. You person who belongs in a sanatorium, is that the word? I'm not sure. For the gifted 10 tier 1 subs to Megasum, Ibukaru Banzai, Big Keys 22, which I'm pretty sure was just a Pokemon design, Warpit, Log Grenada, McGoonagool, Datoskin, Hypro 1, Nyman 88, and Conry. Gosh darn it, Lord Cupson. How could you do this to me? This is very cruel and very, very unusual punishment. You're absolutely right. My name is after a Pokemon. I honestly, I didn't know you were here, Big Keys 22, but that's fantastic. I'm glad to hear that I accidentally got it right. And I think I can see from what I can squint and see of your profile picture, that does check out. This is weird. This This is probably the closest I will ever feel to what it would be like if I ever attempted to record a TikTok.
I love you.
Sorry for bringing up that video, but that unmodded Beyond Reason's introduction are a lullaby to my baby boy. I'm sorry that you're a warm voice for my little one.
No, it's nothing to worry about, Zager. I'm just messing around. All right. Let's put on the music. And attempt to deal with these naughty boys. What up, my Nazgul? Alright, that's decent damage. Ouch. Crikey. Oh, blummy, this is not a good situation. No. Oh, gadzooks. Talion is really lazy leaving these Nazgul to you instead of doing his job. Being fair, that's not even Talion's job. That's Eltariel's job, which she then gave to Talion for no apparent reason. Because, you know, Eltariel's just such a really well-written character, isn't... Starts the game very strong, I will give her that. Starts it as an absolute champ, really establishes herself well as a badass and earns it. And then immediately... hoodoos all over the entire design by spending the rest of the game following you around, telling you what a naughty little boy you are. And then not doing a staggering job of not doing her job. Before then suddenly going, well, as I indicated in my own video, you're a naughty boy, you're a naughty boy, you're a naughty boy. Hey, unlimited power? Oh, absolutely, I've always been in favor of this plan. Best plan ever. Which you can thank Aaron for that, by the way. Aaron's summary of the end of Shadow of War is why the end of Shadow of War is what it is in my videos. He basically, like, we were spitballing about it and he summarized the entire scene with just, yo, unlimited power. Ooh, yes! And that became the scene. Talion is busy with interior decoration of his fortress. Yes, to be honest. Like, every single game in the last few recent years that has developed a fascination with making me ruddy well design a pretty whittle house. Is your kid gone to sleep yet? This is getting really difficult. Chat keeps bringing up very sensitive topics while I can't do this. It's quite the plum situation. Alistair snoozing out. Oh, thank fuck. Oh. Ow. Now to twat up a Nazgul. Dag dog. You are like real suffering there, bro. Remember that. Don't feel compelled to restrain yourself in future, Ed. Remember, I'm his father. Mate, that needs to be chiseled and immortalized on stone, somebody saying that. Goodness me, the concept of a parent on the internet remembering they're a parent and not blaming every random video that they're watching. In this day and age, needs to be carved in marble and preserved for future generations. Actually, I don't think it needs to be... No, sorry, I scratched that. Not preserved for future generations, preserved for the current generation. Because the future generations don't have any problem with it and understand that logic. It's the current generations having a go at their fellow current generations for no reason. That's the hiccup. Which is also why we have fascinating troubles like poor RT Game getting age restricted for playing, and get this, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. You know, that game that's all up and down the entire internet in meme form and also playthrough form because it's an absolute legend. Oh yeah, no. He's the one person who gets demonetized and age restricted for it. Like, the fact that quote-unquote revengeance status is even a meme. No. That and the inevitable topic of masturbation bait and then haha sudden Metal Gear Rising. No, that's not worthy of age restriction. Just a normal dude playing it is. Somehow. It's not your fault if my kids are crass, it'd be mine. Hey! Oh! Well, I'll be sudden snakes. At least we found the snakes this time. Last time they bit us, we never even saw them. We never saw them coming, you'll see that the snakes are too fast for eyes. Definitely a warlock. Yeah, okay. Although I think that's more a case of 3 Hexen or Reborn rather than 1 warlock. Because actually, I say that. Hang on a minute. What was the Fathomless patron? I remember that being a thing for a while. And yes, I am Googling this with my other hand while I'm running over there. Warlock. Steering with one hand is actually surprisingly difficult. Fathomless Warlock. Yep, Tentacle of the Deeps. You can magically summon a spectral tentacle that strikes at your foes. If we just switch that out for snakes, I'm gonna say that that's definitely a wizard. Sorry, no, it wouldn't be a wizard. It'd be a sorcerer. Pardon me, a paladin, and unfortunately, it's gonna have to still be a cleric, isn't it? Yeah, probably a cleric. Which have taken a multi-class dip into Fathomless Warlock. What's your favorite series that you ever recorded? Just curious now. I don't really know, to be honest. Like, I really enjoyed messing around with the voices for Undertale before the fandom got all toxic and before the just sheer weight of the cast got a bit much. I loved XCOM until... In fact, just generally, I like recording until, over time, tech has just weighed it down. Because no matter what I record, it seems to fall out of sync with itself. Then my commentary falls out of sync separately. So then that's 3 layers of thing to sync up every few seconds. And that's just a headache when you're dealing with masses of video. Shadow of War was definitely a pain. I think randomly I'm going to say Honey Pop, of all things. Because that was just kind of... It was kind of middling. You could just spitball and talk whatever. Even the premise that it was just a fucking dare from my girlfriend, that made it quite fun to commentate over. And designing the censorship. Just, you know, coming up with silly little censorships like Solaire appearing holding 2 melons. Or, you know, like a fucking Bob Ross painting that's not quite finished. Replacing one of them with a FNAF jump scare. Replacing one of them with, what was it? Just straight up a smash cut to Isaiah Mustafa's Old Spice ad of him turning around like, "Hello, ladies. As you can see, I have returned." Like, just having a bit of stupidity. Also, the one time I've got to make an epic rap battles of history joke. To the point where I sat down and hand recreated the design of one of their epic rap battles of history. Such and such versus such and such. It was just silly. I got to make a Sherlock joke because I solved one of them through maths and maths alone. It was weird. And I will still always hold up that whilst Honey Pop 2 is not very well written, Honey Pop 1 was, for its time, surprisingly well written. It was doing the Deadpool of dating sims thing of like, yeah, we know what you're here for, yeah, we know what we are, but we're still going to have some fun dialogue in it. It was alright. It's not that it was especially great, but it's more that most of the series are rather hard to record, and that one was a bit quieter. So by virtue, it becomes one of the favorites, simply by not being as rough. When you've been walking across glass for 10 miles, even if you're suddenly walking across tarmac, it's still going to be more pleasant. Similarly, these guys are definitely more pleasant than Marta Lucario. I also love that we've taken to humiliating Dex build. Follow-up question. What's your favorite game you've streamed? Oh, that's a rough one. That's either between Metal Gear Rising or Lies of P. Because Lies of P begat a lot of jokes and a lot of silliness, but Metal Gear Rising also did the same, and both of them are games that I genuinely went into not expecting to have fun, and found myself wondering, what is this sensation? Am I having fun? I want to create you. Stand still. I wish to create you. Oh, okay. Now that's what I was asking for, but you... Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No. Damn. Why does it always have to be snakes? And whoop. Punch. Get back in. There we are. Okay. Took long enough, but they're finally dead. Parry this, you filthy casual. Sends a pile of snakes. I mean, yeah. I can't see most people parrying sudden snakes. Also, I should have known better. I mentioned Metal Gear Rising and Alexandrios suddenly. Pepsi Man!
Die.
No, actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna give it to Metal Gear Rising. I'm gonna give it specifically to Metal Gear Rising out of the two of them. Mostly for Pepsi Man. For like 3 specific reactions. One, the impromptu codec call when Seth just crashed my stream of like, call me on Discord now. And just was cackling his head off about, you did it! You cheesed the parry boss by kicking him in the shins! Then also the poor person, I've forgotten which one it was, but the poor soul who, when I finally started getting real mileage against Jetstream Sam, was just sitting there going, no, no, please, no, not Sam, not Jetstream Sam, don't do it to Sammy. And then I just broke someone's mind. And the last chap, right after killing Senator Armstrong, who just had that whole point about, like, you have come at this game with more cheese than enough to bankroll a dairy. Thank you for kicking everything in the shins all week. It's like, yeah, that's unironically my favorite game that I've streamed. Would be the bizarre experience of us all live learning how to shatter Metal Gear Rising by kicking it in the shins. When did Jeff Goldblum arrive, by the way? Also, someone sent something earlier. Hang on. Was it higher education? Follow-up question. What's your favorite game you streamed? No, I already did that one. Morok. Hey, your new beep. Can't say that word on Twitch. Is back again. I have a beep button. Why did I make the beep noise with my mouth? Questions to your community. Favorite YouTube series Editors Dumb. Yeah, that's gonna be MBR across most of the like, that's where I've got a lot of you folks from. I completely understand that. Which is rough in some sense, because I'm never going to be able to do it again. I'm never going to be able to make a new MBR. And I think I need to not try to do that. I think the easiest way I'm going to have any success when one day I have enough drip feed income to be able to split my time correctly between YouTube and Twitch, rather than having to just pile it all into Twitch at the moment so that the robots remember I exist. I'm definitely going to have to, I'm definitely gonna have to not try and replicate MBR. And I am also aware that things like MBR are a good reason why any of the YouTube audience don't particularly want to hang out here, because there's a wild difference between densely curated and edited content and a hell of a lot of mods and just me screaming over whatever game happens to be in front of me and usually cackling at what chat just said because chat are funnier than I am. I'm fully aware of that, and that's okay. Oh, Morok, don't worry, you are doing fine. You're on my main monitor after all. You know what? In this day and age, that is high praise. Thank you. The real Nakora. I made a chicken salad today. Turns out the preferred grain. Good to know. If I ever keep... Well, I say if I ever keep chickens. I did used to look after chickens. They weren't my chickens. They were someone else's chickens. But I did used to look after some chickens. I never thought of serving them salad. Sega, I'm forever accepting that I will not appear in a video. I will forever be stream fiend. Well, unfortunately so. The problem being that about 200 people entered the pool of XCOM characters, and just RNG, they did not show up. There was one guy, I've said about this before, there was one guy, I genuinely felt bad for him, because he left a comment on practically every single video asking when he was going to show up, and I had to keep pointing out, it's just RNG when it pulls you out of the character pool. I really am sorry about this. To the point where I tried to make his character the head of MockX. I found a way of doing that. And I was expecting him and a bunch of custom MockX characters I'd made from leftovers in the character pool to show up when I invaded MockX's HQ. Nope. Nope. It was just like 5 different clones of Tygan and Canthe. And I'm still not certain why. But my guess would be that it spawned them, because those characters were made after MBR's campaign started. They need to exist at the start of a campaign. And you cannot add ones later. But that was nowhere on any of the documentation, and I had no reason to believe that would be the case. So yeah, it was rough. Just trying to accept, like, okay, that's a load of designs in the toilet, and also a load of people I'm accidentally going to disappoint now. Shit. Oh, hey, it's the weird spine creature from earlier. And more Jeff Goldblum. Well, hello. It's, good to see you. Why are you shooting me with a pistol? What was that? Oh, you've noticed me from that distance. Right, okay. Oh, nope. I'm still reading chat. As for streams, a triple toss-up between Hades, the first streams I joined. Oh, Chroma Squad. Oh, I'd forgotten Chroma Squad, Alexandrios. That's also... Okay, honorable mention... Going back to that earlier question, honorable mention to Chroma Squad. Because I respect MGRR more for the immortal memes it accidentally spawned in this community, such as going for the shins. But I can't deny I had more fun voicing Chroma Squad. That was... I just got hold of the Ego XLR. I was having a load of fun with the filters and all the voice commands. It's the only stream where I've gone out of my way to make a custom animation for the all-out attack. And it hurts me no end. No end at all. The stupid bloody VODs are unsalvageable. I tried and I worked really hard with my good friend Vic, and we tried to salvage them, but there was just no saving them. They are... The audio is so mangled, it is unsalvageable, unless I hand revoiced them, which would be a bit weird. So one day, I'm gonna have to do Chroma Squad the reshoot. One day. Similarly with Subnautica, I've got to do a Subnautica resubmerged. No, Subnautica resubbed, of course, yeah. We got to drive the Worth of Girth round 2. Great one's wisdom, excuse me. Also, I'm just kind of running in a circle. Where am I? Hi, Jeff. Do you know where I'm going, Jeff? Okay, no, you're doing frenzy. No, stop it. Ow. Oh, said it gives. Marvelous. In my stream of Chroma Squad, I had my Canadian friend voice the beaver and he went to get that star, eh? Marvelous. A Chroma Squad remaster. Yeah. Although, you know what? I'd have to have a new cast. Because I can't... I couldn't do Tears' voice at the best of times, but, like, I can't even come close to doing Tears' voice nowadays. I never could do Seth's, and that was part of the joke, but, like, it feels weird to do Seth's now that we basically don't hang out anymore. Just because... As we all know, anybody in the shared communities, I'm still working on the big video. I'm only popping up every couple of weeks to do media share because I'm still doing the big video. It is coming, but I'm just solving my ADHD, solving myself, and the big video. And all power to him. I have worked on big videos. I know that struggle. All power and salutes to you, my guy. Still, hit me up for Deus Ex co-op someday. When you wake up and resurface to the world. But yeah, I'd have to pick a new team. And I mean, Gomez doesn't even stream anymore. Gomez left content creation a long time ago, so the whole squad, other than the Beaver, Jeeves, and me, are just, like, left in the wind. Deus Ex has co-op. If you mod it extensively and do some funky shit involving servers, you can force co-op into Deus Ex, yes. This is... Oh, for goodness sake. Hi? Do you mind? Cease. Cease! Cease! Okay, no, that really was just someone blew a cloud of dust at me. Really? We're really... Okay, now that I will accept. Anything other than blowing a small cloud of dust at me as an attack, please. I have had enough games where I die to being dusted. Shameful display. Shameful. Yeah, I don't know how I'd do... I need to think of how I would do things like a Chroma Squad remaster, because I do want to do that, and I would like to. Maybe another Yakuza game? In time. Obviously, with having to manually set up the PS4 and whatnot, I'm going to get the PS4 games out of the way now so that it's all just fine and dandy, and I can just hand it back to CEX, get back as much money as I can. Try and make back the investment kind of business. And then I'm going to have to sit and reevaluate what on earth is going on. Because I do want to cover things like Yakuza, but they're also massive. And yeah, maybe a Persona game. Having just come off of 3, no. No, not for a while. The stupid declaration that I was going to finish 3 on the day the remake released it caused an overdose. Although, if you are in chat, thank you very much again, Next Decade, for the art of the chat arcana. It is proudly displayed in the thumbnail for those. Damn it. It sounds like insanity. Well, I got it done, Zega. I also sold the world to the devil. Which was kind of wild. We sold the world to the devil. And also, as Darkrays and Lancelot are basically not going to let me forget, nor Lordrin to some degree, I basically forgot that you can change personas for most of the game. Initially thinking that it was so 2006 clunky that I could only change them out of combat, then learning quite late in that you can change them in combat, and I just had missed that the whole time. And then after a while, discovering that because I hadn't changed them for about 3/4 of the game, Orpheus was now so swole that no other persona could possibly compare. Lordrin, I thought it was a bit, my guy. No, it was not a bit. I would not have put myself through that for a bit. That was ridiculous. No, I genuinely accidentally dug myself a hole that I could not escape from. Because by about 3/4 in, you've invested a lot of stats and level ups into whatever it is you've been using, in this case Orpheus, and then no one else can compare. Because if I changed out to anybody else, I'd have to spend ages grinding, grabbing all the stats, like power-ups and what? What are my stats? Oh, okay then. Ah, that's why I got hit in the bum with 10 blasts. It was a Cubson special, I see. Thank you very much, Lord Cubson, to You're Dead Nan, XD. You're Dead Nan. Random guy username. Haven't seen that name in a while. Simon the Tyrant. Simon escalated from Simon the Sorcerer to a Tyrant, apparently, at some point. Cage Ryu Gaming, a bunch of characters in a language that I think might be Japanese, but I'm not sure. Grippy Goth. I have not seen that name before. That is fantastic. The Real Nakora. CSI Kokska. I always trip over that one. Humo Boku. And Therodipple. And I will never understand your ability to miss information, important mechanics, and yet still succeed. I did it again. Well, in Persona's case, I did actually know you can change them. Like, I explained the wild card as a concept. I just forgot how it was executed in that specific game from 2006 as a mechanic. I knew it, at least with this one, I knew it was there. I just missed how to execute it in that specific menu design. I'm also going to shut up now and concentrate on just trying to get through this one room, because this is madness. I am just running the same gauntlet over and over and over. I'm really sad you can't use Mara as a persona for obvious reasons. Oh, you can. You just have to have the entire screen blurred and it'd be hilarious. I also love that there are whole videos now on YouTube dedicated to showing Elizabeth my Mara, which is fantastic. They clearly noted several people have done that and made switching in combat a tutorial now. Marvelous. Marvelous. Ha 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 ha! I am slightly alive. No, oh no, no, no. Well, I'm not alive anymore. I'm somehow still alive. Huzzah! One of these is going to riposte you eventually. Damn it! You can't interrupt. You cannot interrupt magic like that. Ed, stop trying. Now you see why evil will always triumph, because good is distracted by Mara. think I must have hit the wall or something there because I was trying to swing at them and they just were not taking damage. I think the game decided I was attacking the wall. Sad there was never a Spaceballs game. How would that even work? Like, the only way I could see a Spaceballs game working is basically in the same sort of vein as a Bard's Tale. And even then, I'm not sure which a Bard's Tale, because the Bard's Tale I know is completely different from the Bard's Tale most people know. Which still confuses me slightly. Real just opening it with your Megalovania, aren't you there? Okay. Mega Shkomon. Oh, guess what? Hey! Finally watched Blazing Saddles. Well done. It's always a classic. It could not be made nowadays because people wouldn't understand that funnily enough, the people exhibiting racist attitudes are the cause of mockery. The idiot people that you're meant to laugh at. No, modern media would just jump on, oh, it's just glorifying these ideals. Like, no. Bad people or stupid people can be shown to have bad traits that they overcome. That's okay. Oh, for love of... No! Alternatively, Lego Spaceballs. Lego Spaceballs would work. Yeah, because you would do it as a Lego Star Wars ripoff. Especially with Lego Star Wars being the most iconic of the Lego games. Don't throw dust at me. Stop it. I wish we could laugh at people with bad traits overcoming them. Exactly. Like, I'll always hold up the fucking Mel Brooks's attitude towards, you know, a heavy-duty Jewish dude. And his attitude towards the literal Nazi regime was make fun of them. Like, that was his way of doing it, and I cannot remember where the quote is, but it's something along the lines of, once you make them your joke, you've beaten them. And that was why he would keep making, like, there's even, I think it's Outrageous Fortunes, I want to say, where there's even an extended scene of him just cosplaying Hitler and taking the piss out of it. Springtime for Hitler in Germany from the producers. Beautiful stuff. Let's play him as gaily as possible. Oh great, I'm back to a student uniform. Also, Lordrin asking, what Bard's Tale are we talking about? My Bard's Tale is the isometric one with Carrie Elwes. And the bastard sword, which is literally a bastard. When the red moon hangs low, the line between the man and beast is blurred. And when the old ones descend, womb will be blessed with the child. Oh, that. Yeah, I'm coming up on Rom, aren't I? Locked. Is it? Have I missed something? Was I supposed to ring something? Oh, hang on a minute. The Bard's Tale with Tony J voicing in it. And hang on a minute, I'm going to need to check that now. Bard's Tale, Tony J. Yes, looks like it. Yes, it was. Tony J as the narrator. Thus ends the Bard's Tale. Despite the Bard's warm and shining personality, people continue to run from him like the plague. Lunarium key. Yep, there we go. Thank you, Thyrus, with another beautiful drop. Netflix's Avatar trying to erase Soka's sexism. In which case, what lesson is... I've forgotten her name. Oh, she wears... I think it's the Earth Kingdom. wears a lot of, like, very traditional style makeup and kicks his ass. Suki, thank you. What lesson is Suki supposed to teach him then? Like, the whole deal was that he took the piss out of her for being a girl, and then she keeps kicking his ass until he learns his lesson. Like, what challenge is he to overcome there then? If you've removed the challenge, are you gonna have one? Or are you gonna have just a flat character who doesn't develop? Because I feel like that's what you're gonna have. If you're just gonna make him like a tough leader type from the outgo, I mean, it possibly could work, but it's still gonna feel a bit flat for a TV show. You've got multiple seasons to work with here, people. That'd be like making Aang deadly serious and not playful. It's literal the reason that he is the Avatar frozen in ice is because he ran away and was immature. If you took that away, it'd just fall on its face. I've been trying to ignore you, but, Hi? Yeah, not yet, mate. No. I'm not going and fighting Rom. It's not even midnight yet. I need to finally embrace the direction that I was meant to be going in this game. And go deal with Ye Olde Vicar Amelia. Although, I will very quickly, for those of you uninitiated with Rom the Vacuous Spider, let's go see him. It'd be like making Zuko constantly happy. Oh, that's an uncomfortable idea. Yeah, no, I could see people doing that as well. This is Rom the Vacuous Spider. This is a terrifying yet glorious design, and I absolutely adore the little guy. Just, what is you? Why is you? It's wonderful. Kathy. Oh boy, Uncle! I can't wait to redeem my honor! Aren't you so excited, dear Uncle? That's horrible. Because by that point, you've basically made Zuko Aang. Wait, that's it. If you had serious Aang and happy-go-lucky Zuko, you've just swapped their characters round. Let's make Iroh a prick and Azula likable. It's Avatar, but everyone woke up wearing the wrong character's clothes. Where is Vicar Amelia? I think they're in the cathedral ward. Yeah, they're in the cathedral ward. Okay. Oh, hey, we actually have more insight nowadays. We might be able to see the spook boy. Can we see them? Have they spawned in? Are they visible? Good hunter, what do your eyes see? Dick all, apparently. It is kind of wild, though, that, like, a lot of criticism leveled at live action adaptations of anime is that it is basically just like shot for shot attempts at remakes, which I think was one of the things leveled at Cowboy Bebop, I want to say. I know I've seen loads of comparison shots where people do things like, oh, One Piece animated, One Piece live, and that business. But that's the thing people want to happen with the Avatar one. If we've got to do it at all, we just want it the same. I've watched 7 episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I kind of want to know the rest of it. So if I want to watch it, I'll just go and watch the original. Yep, this is Vicar Emilio, alright. Obviously, I know, like, where some of the character arcs go because of cultural osmosis, but yeah, it's a weird thing. I have attempted to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender about 7 times in my life, and I have reached episode 7 every single time, and then for some reason it stops. Always at episode 7. And Canthe, you were even here for one of them. It was with the old group. We stopped dead on episode 7. Immediately. Now, we've all seen that Bloodborne likes to turn people into beasts. This is one of the most wild. Just in terms of scale. And it's ruined now. Thank you, Alexandrios. Just where did the extra mass come from? Like, just where? Oh, damn it, the cannon. Ah. Why does the cannon have such piddly range? It's a cannon, for love of... Damn church. Where is your head? There it is. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Okay. Now, I'm aware that was pathetically easy. That is mostly because of the fact that we have, a level 8 stake driver. It's a bit chonky. Because we've gone so far back to front that everything is topsy-turvy now. Like, she's meant to come a long ways before the Shadows of Yharnam. And we've been building all of our designs around defeating the Shadows of Yharnam. So you know what I was saying about walking over glass for 10 miles and then walking over tarmac and it's just easier?
Yeah, that would be Vicar Amelia.
Now, let's touch a crystal skull! It worked so well for Indiana Jones. That's not how the Force works.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Ow!
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood.
Shit, my bra's undone. You should have told me earlier.
Yet to open. Fear the old blood.
Can't let anyone see my moobs.
I must take my leave.
Your obedient servant, a dapper.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
Do you hear them? Ring the bells, 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 bells of old Yharnam. I will never be able to hit those notes, and I don't care. The bells of old Yharnam is just too good a joke to pass up, even if you can't hit the fucking notes. We'll do a remaster someday. Everything gets a remaster. We'll do a remaster and we'll hire some voice with his nuts in a vice and get him to record it properly. Ow. Okay. Did you kill me by pointing at me, sir? I see. Have a nice day. Ding dong bing bong. I know you're saying it for the quote ding dong bing bong, your opinion is wrong. But all my brain is now saying is if the bells of Yharnam were replaced with the doo 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 from Danganronpa.
Ding dong bing bong. Oh, hello. Here to talk to you about the marvelous world of Eldritch horror. My other side and I have come to an agreement. We now pray to the Dark Lords.
I also love that these statues are now these horrific things because of our insight. Also, shit, it's dark out. Almost like fighting Vicar Amelia progressed time in some way. So when we doing the DLC? Oh, Zega. My friend, you're on the same wavelength as I am. Now that Vicar Amelia is dead, I can finally get the damn item that lets me get into the DLC. Because there's been much confusion over what item would or wouldn't get me into the DLC. But I know which one it is now, and it spawns after you kill Vicar Amelia. Also, say hello to that thing, which has just been hanging out on the wall this entire time. Yeah. I love it. I love it so damn much. When you progress into Midnight and especially the Blood Moon after it is really where Bloodborne starts to take the brakes off and just go hurtling into horror territory, and I absolutely adore it. Let's get a better look at you. Look at the scale of this boy. Just the lad compared to the size of the building. Marvelous and beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Right. Let us hop into here, and then we'll hop on over to the Hunter's Dream. Bloodborne does a great job of just casually introducing... Oh, indeed. Like, cast your minds back about 10 years. This game was mostly sold to people as a werewolf hunting game. Like, all of the promotional material just went on about the beast blood and, like, all the shots of werewolves and, like, slightly fucked up villagers, but not too fucked up villagers. And people thought, oh, it's going to be Resident Evil 4, but with werewolves. And then that happens. And then the amygdalas arrive. And then, a while later, the old hunters dropped. The eye of the blood-drunk hunter beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside Dun Chapel. Finally got the pissing item. Where's the doll? She's probably up in her secondary location. Yeah. She sometimes moves. Hey up. What's up, girl? But let us to Cathedral Ward. Is German off in the garden? I think that comes later. I'm pretty sure German switches to hanging out in the garden when everything's kind of on fire, I want to say. Again, I only really know the broad strokes of Bloodborne, not so much the minutiae. Heck, I only know the doll moves because I lost her at one point. Right. Be good fella. Where was that place we picked up the loot from? Here it is. Brace yourselves. We're going to the DLC.
Curse the fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
Though I do wonder why, as far as I can tell, that's the Emerald Herald? Sorry, one of the forbidden hunter tools made by Irreverent Izzy. I'm sorry? No, this is Bloodborne, where everyone's like Eileen the Crow. You can't just have a character called Irreverent Izzy. Like, ah, yes. Join our hunt. Father Gascoigne, Vicar Amalia. Eileen the Hunter, Old Henrik Hunter, Willem the First, or possibly second, not sure, Vicar. Irrelevant Izzy, and Nigel the Nasty. It's just, it doesn't sound right. Petition to name the big spider boy Wilfred. If they're getting named anything, they're probably getting named Amy because their correct names are like the amygdalas. So they tend to get shortened to Amy. Again, though, in a game where there's characters like Ibritas, daughter of the cosmos, and then there's Izzy. But yes, we definitely should not be here at this point. This is straight up the DLC. But we're gonna try. We seem to have been making a habit of going into places we very much shouldn't be in. So why not? Oh, another bloody blunder. No, come on! Stupid damn blunderby, why?
I can't be bothered to fight normally. I'm just going to spam this massive great big area of effect attack. With infinite ammo.
What can I say? The hunters like to blow you it. Well, at least someone could be bothered to this year, so I'll take it. Although, give me back my souls. Why do you... Wait, why do you have my souls? You were already dead, my guy. Not so fun, is it? I'll just spam you. Spam you straight back. None of this is riposting you, though, I noticed. My guy, why do you keep jumping? Stop jumping! One time I actually needed you to jump, would you? No, you wouldn't. There we go. You at least hit me with your weapon. What you have. That's more like it. Thank you. To be fair, the Moon Presence's real name, according to the game files, is Flora. I can sort of see that. Maybe. Because, like, it's sort of, like, flower-shaped, almost. So I could see the devs calling it Flora. How's the DLC treating you? We just arrived. We just got it. And we're having a ball. Tonight on Nightmare Gear, Ed wanders around, the beasts are getting slaughtered, and the hunters have way too many blunderbusses. Tonight on Nightmare Gear, Hammond tries to drift in a wheelchair. James gives in to the voices. I mean, I know I'm just quoting Bottom Gear there, but now I realize that James gives in to the voices actually works scarily well in context. For reference, by the way, if you have not watched Bottom Gear, I recommend you look up the Bottom Gear Experience on YouTube. It's a trip, but it's a wonderful trip. What happens when you get Twitter to co-op write a episode of Top Gear? What happens when you get Twitter to co-op write an episode of Top Gear based on horrible screenshots? What is love? What is love? Answer in the context of Bloodborne. Clearly, blood. Because blood is the answer to everything. We are made by the blood, undone by the blood. And what is love? Love? It's blood. I thought that would have been obvious. And in answer to the question, what is blood? Baby, don't hurt me. That's the answer. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt. Okay, interesting. Just hyper armor straight through it. Sure. No more. What is blood, blood? Baby, don't hurt me. No more. It makes me realize I will basically never be able to play the Saints Row games on stream. Or really YouTube video, to be honest. I think I'd actually, if anything, have more luck on a YouTube video because I could at least futz with the audio. But stream, no chance. There is way too much copyrighted music baked into the jokes. I mean, for goodness sake, the game, one of the games ends with an entire extended sequence about holding out for a hero. It's just not happening. Another one ends with an entire Stan Bush boss fight. Although in that case, I guess you could get away with it a little bit because you could use... You could replace that Stan Bush song with the Stan Bush song from Shadow Warrior 2. You could get away with that. Actually, I'm going to test that theory. Is the music off?
Straight into the fire. Driven by passion. One burning desire. Make a stand, never fall. Taking it all. It's a war you can win. Let the battle begin. Warrior, ready to fight. You got the power.
Where's the hunters gone? Oh, there you are. Can't break the will of a warrior. Which I misheard for the longest time as Wario. Because my friend kept playing it around their house and I kept mishearing it as Wario. I just thought some fan had made a really banging Wario song. Wario, in for the fight. You got the power, the skill to survive. You have spoiled this song for me, Ed. Fantastic. It's what I live for. I come from a Mandela-verse of horror. I will destroy all your pop culture. With this sick guitar solo, apparently. Sneaky boy, you set a trap. Also, this is just straight up the Resident Evil dogs now. Are you in the DLC? Yes. Yes, we are. Lydia, we finally killed Vicar Amelia, and now we're in the DLC. Because I refuse to play this game in a straight line. It's just... I can't. It's not in my nature, you know? Last time I came through the DLC, I was half a liter of vodka in.
defend yourself against the animal of the
Name, please. That was Warrior from Shadow Warrior 2 by Stan Bush. Alexandrios. Go nuts. Just try to remember not to add wah after every warrior. Wah. In for the kill. Nothing can stop you. You can't break the will of a warrior. Wario. Wah. Ready to fight. Just ruins it completely. Wario just generally seems to be able to ruin whatever he touches. Someone ruined Artificers, one of my favorite D&D 5e classes, by pointing out that Wario is basically an artificer. Like, he, at least Smash Wario especially, he randomly pulls his motorcycle out of his ass. That's just his little battle golem. He's constantly making strange inventions with a wrench. Yeah, that's just an artificer. Oh. Okay, I have no idea how I dodged that. That was an accident. I was fully expecting to die. Lads, are you okay over there? Or... Ah, I see. You dodged it before because you refused to play the game in a straight line. Oh, very fair point. You know what? I'm just gonna go. No, there's other shit to explore around here. Not wasting it here. Nope, got no time to be dealing with your hellfire, dark fire. This old blood in my skin. This beastly desire is turning me to sin. Again, fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame and Bloodborne works creepily well together. It's turning me to shin. Yes, sorry, my mistake. My mistake. Next decade, quite right. Never turn to sin when the opportunity is to turn to shin. Does this man teleport? That man is just straight teleporting, ain't he? Sounds like he's talking about an STD. Fair point. He is talking about burning desires. Evil Clancy Brown. I will not be remembered as the man who let this city fall to those vile creatures. SpongeBob. I will not be remembered as the man who let... No, nope. I should not have... No. Replace all practices lines with Mr. Krabs, and now I can't unhear it. I remember, I forgot what your gimmick was. Yeah, it's because you like swing and then your axe explodes. So even if you dodge the swing, you don't dodge the... Yeah, okay. Well, what else we got? What else we got? We have had two... tavern... We have had two sane music for a while, so let us now have this. I think this is right. Oh, you guys respawn. Okay, I'm just going to ignore you. Nope. Was that my bloodstain? Thank you. Oh, balls! Balls! Wouldn't you say Clancy Brown's best role is in Highlander? Wouldn't know. Haven't seen Highlander. Run! Is it Divinity? It is Divinity Original Sin 2. The Tavern Fight theme. Also known as the theme of that one quest. Fighting a bunch of dwarves in your pants, the quest. No? Really? I mean, I'll turn off the music. I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were disturbing you. He's just having a nice nap. I feel bad for him now. I mean, the pendant you just gave me, is that a usable item or... Used to gain a blood gem... I only had this music during once in a playthrough in the Toymaker workshop. Oh, I didn't realize it was in the Toymaker as well. Did you have an undead in your party? Is probably the easiest way to question whether or not you got this music with the tavern itself. If you had an undead in your party, that would definitely be one of the ways in which you can end up with this music playing. How do... You look too much like a boss. You're the cleric beast, but on fire. Are you seriously not wakeable? Really? Huh. Not even by the pendant, I just looted from you. Okay. Anyway. Satisfying. Down, down, deeper and down? Why not? Down, da, da, down, 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 deeper down. Watch out, he's got a minigun. He's got a board with a nail in it. Run! Hello there. Oh. Yep, no, he's just having a nice day. Okay. Ah, it's the Clockwork Explosion Bros. Like, could the guy at the bottom down there just, like, fuck off? No. Okay, fine. You really want to start this fight? All right. What was that spin? I beg your pardon, Sonny Jim? .360 no scope. Yeah, indeed. I'm not used to them being able to turn nearly 360 degrees. Like, that one's fine. He literally turned before starting the attack. But flipping, like, 280 or so, suddenly, wow. Damn, boy. Good idea, game. Well, goodbye 40k blood. Zega, you have... Zega, it takes more than 40k to level us up. 40k is nothing at this point. We don't need 40k. It's not a problem that we lose it. It's fine. Meanwhile, what was I going to do? Yeah. So the game's given me an idea there. Maybe their mums raised them right. Oh, I'm a harmless old washerwoman. Oh, no. Oh, get your balls away from me. Oh, I don't know. Hush your mouth. You're such naughty boys. Just an ordinary washerwoman coming through and you start assaulting her with your balls. Well, I never. Look, it's the olden days, okay? The washerwoman strat still works. Just coming through for the laundry. Oh, yes. Nothing to see here. This is kind of working. Sorry, your nasty machine gun was in my way, so I had to karate chop it. I'm so sorry. Let me pay the bill. Don't chop. Spell you later, suckers. This somehow works with this clown music. Nope, nobody here. Nothing to see here at all. Nope. You see? Washerwoman strats. It works. And then you can steal the lovely constable's gloves. I can't tell whether I should be impressed or annoyed, and honestly, it's a bit of both. Ah. A state of resentful frustration. Sorry, are you an NPC? Oh, hello.
Hunter with your sanity, aren't you?
No, ordinary washerwoman.
Wrong turn, then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think.
Are there any women here?
This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares.
Oh, nightmares are fascinating, thank you.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Varendrich lives on within you.
Perfect.
Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
That may be particularly unseemly. Can I show... Pardon me. Can I show you guys something that definitely is seemly, though? Occasionally Kickstarter emails me about, like, various different things that have gotten funded recently, and one of them caught my eye because just the title is staggeringly amazing. I introduce you, folks at home, to Sentai and Sensibility. Because at some point, someone on Kickstarter decided, what if Jane Austen wrote Power Rangers, and let's make it an RPG? And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of need to track this down once it gets out there in the world, because that shit sounds amazing. And I would happily work with it. Kamen Rider would have worked better. Yeah, but everyone says that. Every time Sentai or Power Rangers ever comes up, someone comes swinging it. Kamen Rider's better. But can't deny. Power Rangers is the one, like, larger known. Because a lot of kids, at least my generation of kids, kind of grew up with it. Whereas we didn't grow up with Kamen Rider. Sadly. I'm sure it is better. I just don't have that nostalgia with it. I've completely lost all of his dialogue. What the fucking Day of Dragons? Oh, yeah. Canthy, I didn't realize you were in on the backing of Day of Dragons. I'm genuinely sorry to hear that. Yeah, the Day of Dragons was just a fucking disaster. I saw Ranger and I thought D&D Ranger. Oh, Lydia, bless you. Dragon games are basically all cursed. Indeed, actually, I would support that. Every time I've seen a dragon game on, like, Steam... Because Aaron's a massive fan of dragons, and he thought that there were not enough games with dragons in them. So we went on a bit of a quest to find as many games with dragons in them as we could. And the sheer amount of just, like, early bait... like, you know, open world, Rome as a dragon, be free games on Steam was horrible. Divinity Dragon Commander isn't mediocre, a scam, or cursed. Indeed, I tried to pitch him Divinity Dragon Commander, but then he realized it was by Larian and didn't want anything to do with it. So I was a bit sad on that one. But yeah, you can drive a dragon with a jetpack. That automatically makes it pretty good in my book. So, shall we continue to explore the strange DLC? As a washerwoman, I got worried there. I'm gonna be real with you. I turned around and the blood almost had made him have a Hitler tash. It was very close run there. Interesting. So we found ourselves a run back. Meaning that the way forwards is actually back through here, I guess. Okay. But yeah, there are good dragon games, or good games with dragons in them, but they're sadly more few and far between than you'd expect. Nope. That to get your butt out of my face. Nope. And get your blood out of my face. I should have been more specific. That was my bad. Ah, the Resident Evil dogs. Good to see you. I have no chance of surviving in this pit, so I'm just going to run around until I find something interesting. Oh, hello. That doesn't count as interesting. Nope, that's just fire. That's not interesting, Ed. That is just fire. Guys, I'm already dead. You can stop now. Ooh. Clearly, it's because we equipped the stake driver. They realized that we were actually a hunter in disguise and not an old washerwoman. That's where I went wrong. I understand, I understand. Still can't think of a good, just sort of clowning around travel music that we can use. Other than maybe the Rockabye from God Hand, possibly? There is loot over there, though. Hang on a minute. We shall find our way around the DLC. Onwards, my friends! Sorry. Onwards, my old washerwomen! No. Now I'm stuck imagining Brian Blessed trying to dress up as an old washerwoman in disguise. No. Oh, Gordon's alive! Ah, it's blocked. Shit. Ladder! Catch me next time, suckers! Away! You're a bunch of randy buggers, aren't you? Never suspect the old washerwoman! Oh! Hello, that's the big cannon. No. Keep rolling, washerwoman. Ah, an actual old washerwoman. Quick, give me cover. Come with me, old washerwoman. Oh no. Oh no. I've realized what room that is. No. No. Not until I find a lamp. Not until I find a lantern. No, I'm not going in there. You got another thing coming if you think I'm going in there without a lantern. No, Sinner Jim. Where the fuck is this? Oh, lantern. You'll do. This woman is coming with me to the end. Come on. Follow. Good night, Alexandros. Sleep well. We're about to enter hell. You still with me? Yes. Yes, you are. She's trying to spare us, bless her. She's trying to spare us. It's not working, though. I'm sorry. I've still got to come back. You tried your best, old washerwoman, and I understand. But I have a secret. I am not an old washerwoman. I am, in fact, the good hunter. Well, possibly a mediocre hunter, but we're still working on that one. But, definitely a hunter, and not an old washerwoman. I'm sorry to have deceived you so. She's back! She's still trying! I'm sorry. I am not an old washerwoman. I am actually just a washed-up hunter. Imagine Tim Curry's voice as the good hunter pretending to be a washerwoman. No. Now my head's just going to... Just some Yarnamite just grabbing another Yarnamite. When I was just a lad, looking for my true vocation, my father said, "Now son, this choice deserves deliberation. While you could be a doctor, or perhaps a financier, my boy, why not consider a more challenging career?"
Please. Help us.
Yo ho ho. The best Bloodborne boss design. Horrific fusion of man and horse.
Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
Hey, Ludwig. Times really went downhill when the streamer money fell off, eh? It's alright, Schlot will get you back on your feet. How much are we doing on damage? Not much. Lovely. All right. Oh, both earphones on. Volume up a tiny little bit. Music up slightly. Hold up this boss as the Artorias of Bloodborne. That's an interesting one, yeah, because, like... I need to go through the Dark Souls 1 DLC at some point. I have never actually done that. I've never played the Dark Souls 1 DLC. Oh, hi. Yes, hello. How you doing? Well, never mind then, I guess, because even if I mash the buttons, the washerwoman is still trying to save us, bless her. The washerwoman will try and protect us this whole time. But some things can't be stopped, even by an old washerwoman. That's truly the strongest force known to man. But yeah, I need to do the Dark Souls 1 DLC because I need to find out if Artorias really was all everyone held him up to be. Because Ludwig, I know, lives up to it. Gale... My experience with Gale is forever tainted by the fact I accidentally first tried him, so I'm not sure what I can say to that. And there isn't really one for 2. Two does have Ivory King. True, that's possible. Actually, Ivory King I might throw. Sir Alon as well. He tends to be a bit rough. Although most people would probably say Fume Knight. Yeah, we can work through that. We can work through that. The problem being that that's phase 1. We can work through phase 1. I don't think we're going to have much luck with phase 2. It really doesn't help that my nose is maddeningly itchy right now. I mean, I was dodging, but okay, mate. Sure. Still itchy. Why the itchy nose right now? I do not need this. We'll be okay through phase 1, but once he goes phase 2, he's going to put his magic sword through your ass. Pretty much. When Ludwig the Accursed pulls out the sword of fucking Gryffindor, then things are a bit rough. When he pulls out FromSoft's and I love that so much, by the way. That Bloodborne is the game where they use the FromSoft Excalibur against... Oh, for the love of... Washerwoman, stop! The fact being that even if I mash the buttons, I'm not getting out of that grab. She will just one-shot. At least the Shadows of Yharnam are dead, so I technically can start leveling Vitality if I really want to now. I would argue that Artorias still has some capability to put a whack on the player, though. Mostly because Dark Souls 1's old-ass dodge system. If you dodged him with, like, Elden Ring dodging, you'd be better off, but yeah. Oh, god damn it. I need to stop bothering to try and get the rally back. That's not happening. That is not going to happen. He's the size of a house, yet I can't hit him. And I love that, design-wise. He's massive. This is This is like Bolteus done correctly. Bolteus' problem being he was huge, chonky, and moved like lightning. Whereas our lad here is huge, chonky, moves like lightning, but is rhythmic. He has rhythm. And also you have iframes, which also helps. I mean, his damn theme music is a waltz. It's perfect. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to see that coming when I can't see you. Unless I'm gonna sit here with a stopwatch. Yeah, okay. Right, Ludwig. Just OST. Is there an extended one I can use? Translation? What? Translating what? There are lyrics? Ludwig's theme has lyrics? Huh. I always thought it was people just going, hear it all. Close one. Oh. It's that stupid dodge. Why did you put the jump button on the dodge button? It's still weird from. It's still weird because it means we run towards someone, try and dodge, and we just feckin' jump at them. This is not Berserk. No one wants to jump a horse. That's fine. We can work with it. We can get through Marta Lucario, we can get through you. Have you tried using a cannon yet? Well, given he's basically not going to be repostable, I'm going to try the cannon next, but it's not going to do much. It'll do a fat 2 shots and then we're out of ammo. Or he could just glitch straight through it. Oh, there we go. Yep, hello, hello. Yes, I can understand that. It does about as much damage as poking him twice. Yeah, the cannon's not going to help. Better off spanning a blunderbuss to see if you can randomly parry him. You can't. He is not parryable. He is not ripostable in that way. Bosses of unusual size in this game don't tend to be. But Ludwig definitely isn't. I don't think you can even, like, crit him in the bum. I think you just have to fight him normally. I definitely remember hearing that he was just a problem for all the sort of, like, very crit-fish dex builds. Can't even tell where the front or the back of this thing is. I would say where the ass is, but I think there's two of them. Vinci will depoise him at some point. That's not... Yeah, depoising him is one thing. That's not quite the same as hitting him in the back, like we did with Logarius, for example, and just getting a crit because of that. And that hit twice somehow. Okay. My health went down in 2 chunks, so you hit me twice in the same attack. Interesting. That is what this is going to be, though. I'll settle for getting through phase 1. If we can get through phase 1, I'm happy to move on to other things. The biggest issue Unga Boomers had was that he wasn't slow. True. The biggest issue Crit Fishers has is that you have to stance break him normally in order to actually crit him. He loves doing that, apparently. The jumping horse, a very iconic attack from you. Oh, it's like fighting history. It's beautiful. Yeah, heal punishes. Of course you have those. I'm getting hit by his elbow before his fist. This is why I could never enjoy Souls-like games. Going down in 2 hits is fine. Not having the slightest idea what and how it happened is not. Putting it in context, I haven't leveled health at all. He probably should be getting more than a couple of hits. Using a longer range weapon might help? It might. I don't like the movesets of any of the longer range weapons, so we kind of hit a stumbling block there. Because suddenly, I'm fighting him with, yes, a weapon that's got increased range that I don't know and don't want to know how to use. Besides, it's just a dance. He's our dance partner. I'm amazed that worked. I just punched Ludwig in the bum. I did it again. And I'll fucking do it again. Okay, that... No, I have seen that attack before. That was the ulcerated tree spirit. I have seen that attack before. Which weapon setting has longer range? The one we're using. It's weird. The side to side has the longer range. This one doesn't, but is thrust. And also, it means that basically we must never, ever, ever press the strong attack button. Because otherwise we'll be here for several years. Sega is now trying to explain to Blaine the saga of the washerwoman. Yeah, I'm starting to think the pokey one is actually slower on the attacks as well. Maybe it's got more stagger damage or something, I don't know, but... Ah, the deceptive range. God damn it. Homo BG, thank you very much for the follow, pal. Always appreciate the extra eyeballs. I don't think we got a chance with that, though. We could try and hit him running with the strong attack. I'm gonna give that a go. It's not gonna work. There is no universe in which that flies, but sure. Shit. Yeah, that strong attack strat, you miss once, you're dead. You need to grind a bit to get the rivers of blood and the Ray Lucaria crystal tunnel. Oh, I'll get crystal tunnel syndrome if I keep up with that. The shins, hit him in the shins. When that's not gonna happen. He's all shin. Hitting him at all is hitting him in the shins. We could go for like a quick swipe one. There's that kind of quick swipe. Yeah, I think the extended version is where we're going to get most of our power from. Oh my... No. Never mind. Let's wait 10 years for this animation. Every time. Every time. That's ironically not the washerwoman, though. That's just a different one. That's just some rando washerwoman we picked up on the way. To quote, I want to say it's Andy from Outside Xbox talking about Soul Calibur. This isn't even the cool lizard man. This is just some rando lizard man. Bless. Canthy is going to head off to bed. Good night, Canthy, and sleep well, dear. That was a rare occasion, actually, that he jumped in a place where I'd still be able to see him. Quite nice of him, actually. Quite accommodating. Oh god, I'm stuck on the furniture again. Yep, no. Guess what? It wasn't rocks. For once, it wasn't rocks. The twig was already difficult. Now the path to him is even more difficult. Exactly! This is horrible stuff. Shameful. Shameful display. We could set our weapon on fire. I don't think that's going to help. We probably could wander around and find some blood rocks. So that we can, like, charge up the stake driver and make it, like, slightly stronger. Because if there's gonna be blood rocks, stone chunks, it's gonna be in the DLC. What about gems? We already have gems. I don't think we've got any I mean, very technically, there is one way you can do this. If somehow you can build up rapid poison on him to the point where it overcomes his 999 resistance in it, he will die. 100%. Straight through phase 2 as well. He will just straight die. If you can somehow overcome his resistance to rapid poison, he will just die. However, he has such astronomical resistance to rapid poison that someone did the math. You would have to hit him constantly for 20 minutes without break in order to get through his poison resistance. So, other than that, just trying to whack him is the best that we've got. Really. And that, and maybe trying to figure out a way to slightly strengthen the stake driver so we whack him slightly harder. I will try fire on the weapon, why not? And immediate death, of course. Because I'm rolling forwards, but I'm still getting hit by his elbow. That's the problem. His hitbox is like his whole arm, not just the tip of his arm. Right. Where... there must be bloodstone chunks in the DLC. Bloodstone chunk... Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Just before the Gatling gun hunter. Corpse on a cave before aforementioned Gatling gun hunter. At the end of the River of Blood. I mean, this is the River of Blood, isn't it? Does it not end over there? Also, where is the... Oh, there's the washerwoman! God, you don't even spawn facing the right way. How do you even see us? Hello? Well, thanks for the pebbles. I'll really use those. No. Maybe it's the other end. Yeah. Maybe we've got to go to the... Oh, hang on a minute. You have loot. Hold on. Ugh. Blood vials. Alright, well... Since we've done the old washerwoman conundrum, let's explore and see if there's anything at the other end of the river. Because we've got no chance of actually fighting anything around here. So we might as well explore. Did you find the whip sword? It's my fave. Yes, we... Well, we've got the threaded cane, which is the starter weapon. Obviously. I think we just got whatever he's holding as well. We just picked that up. Literally just now. Heavy metal whip sword. Oh, the beast cutter. I think it's the beast cutter. I don't think we've got that yet. No. Is there a further shortcut down here that I'm just missing? Hello there, scurrying beast. Oh, bloodstone chunks. Fantabby-dozy. This was the right way to go. Okay. Fabulous there. Oil urn. Oh, hello, how you doing? Maybe not. Ow. Okay then. Whirligig saw. I mean, I don't really need a pizza cutter right now, mate. I mean, I could pizza cutter him down. Well, pizza cutter in massive inverted commas. I'll see if I can even pull it off, just to show it off. Not to do it though. What's it? No, hang on a minute. There was a way of doing this. Ah, damn it. No. For the uninitiated, you'll see what I'm on about if I can pull this off. No. Hang on. Ah, damn it. There is a way, basically, of glitching the animation of the pizza cutter spinning to fire the cannon instead. So it just rapid fires the cannon. Sadly, I am not fast enough off two-handed L2, I think. I know, that's why I was doing a two-handed L2, Widgrin. It's just that I'm not fast enough in the menus, and when I try to remove the cannon... Sorry, remove the whirligig saw... It wasn't removing it. It was just sitting there letting me press square like nothing was happening. But yeah, there is a rather legendary glitch you can do that turns the cannon into rapid fire if you use the whirligig saw. I have no interest in doing that. Mostly, I would just like to get enough bloodstone chunks together. How many's actually used to fortify stuff? I need 8. 8, okay. There's apparently scurrying beasts around here. But they are in a cave with a Gatling guy. Hold on, there's dogs. Nope, that's just cold blood. We technically should have stumbled across the beast cutter by now. Hang on a minute. Since we're dying a lot anyway, where is the beast cutter? Beast cutter. It is... When walking up the stairs to the nightmare version of the Grand Cathedral, turn left. Ah, that would be why. We turned right out of the Grand Cathedral, not left. That would be why. Because, as with many Fromisms, it is a necessity to turn a direction you didn't think to need to go and then drop off a ledge. A legendary move. Excuse me, coming through. Guys, I'm trying to explore. Do you mind? Please. Have some decorum. Squeezing my way through here. Keep your eyes peeled. Aha! Target spotted. Give me chunks. Lovely, lovely. Yep, there's the Gatling gun, Hunter. As prophesied. More chunky bits. Excuse me, coming through. That's just straight up the blood-starved beast. Yep, that's the blood-starved beast. Okay, amygdala on. Marvelous. Sure. Just gonna keep rolling out of here like a washerwoman. Bloodstone chunk, thank you. Chunky. Well, I'm gonna leave you be, have fun with the blood-starved beast, and I will be outie. 9,005. How are we doing here? 6. We need literally 2 more. From a scurrying beast, yeah, we all got that. 1 in a corpse, 1 on a corpse. 1 from a scurrying beast just down the stairs past the Nightmare Church lamp. I don't think we've killed that one. I don't know of a lamp we've been to called Nightmare Church. That sounds about right. There is also loot over here, though. Constable's trousers. Marvelous. Ah, wait, no. Down the stairs from the Nightmare Church lamp. No, we have had that one. We have had that one. Okay, well, might there be any more? blue-eyed werewolves in Ukbath Cathedral Ward. Zombie werewolves in... Okay, so a lot of them are in Yahar Gul, the unseen village. We could do Yahar Gul. It's a bit out of the way. Wait a minute. No, we can't do Yahar Gul. We'd need to kill Rom for that. Damn it. So yeah, we have no means remaining of upgrading our stake driver. Okay. Oh, hang on, I can hear her coming. Yep. No, there you are. I tried to... Never mind. I just need to accept I will never get hyper armor in this game. Ever. I'm just not allowed. The enemy is always allowed. I am never allowed. Nightmare Frontier. Hunter's Nightmare. You can farm it really easily using false depth chalice dungeons. Yeah, not everyone wants to pay for PS Plus. Wiki, this doesn't help. Just go to the cum dungeon. No, not everybody wants to pay for PS Plus. Again, this wiki is increasingly useless. Oh well. There is one way we could do it, technically. We could kill the gargoyles at Canehurst over and over. Oh my god. I was literally turning around to attack you. Can you give us a... You don't even look the right way. How do you know that we even run past you? I'm gonna... Okay, no. Just for the sake of my own curiosity, I'm gonna walk past her, and I'm gonna point the camera at her. I want to know at what point she becomes aware of us, given that she spawns facing the wrong way. Like, how does she know we're there? At what point does it happen? And so we'll come around here. Now, she's over there, clearly facing the wrong fucking way. And we walk down here. And she's gone. Wait, no, she's off. My woman! The hearing on you is impressive. Thank you. Uh-huh. Yeah. We very technically could kill the gargoyles in Canehurst over and over. They have a 4% chance to drop a chunk, so we'd need to do that twice. I don't think I've got the patience for that, at least on the stream. I definitely have the patience off stream, but not on. Oh, yeah, no, that is definitely 2 attacks. I'm gonna assume 1 attack is your arm and 1 attack is your foot. So that literally is a punishment for dodging too close to you, because a person will dodge the first part but then be twatted by your back leg. Okay, okay. This is what I was hoping for. This fight is basically what I bought Bloodborne for. Primarily Ludwig. Because it's Ludwig. It's Ludwig the Accursed. Arguably holder of the best music in From history. Spooky Phase 1, terrifying Phase 2. Even the synthwave version is good. I've got to go. Have a good one, lads. Indeed, Leopard. You will miss nothing. I don't think this is happening tonight. Yeah, this is not happening tonight. I'm still going to try, though. So he can't be parried. The cannon is pointless, and we'll just burn through our bullets, and then we'll never... Went away for food. Have we seen phase 2 yet? Nope. We have no chance of getting through phase 1, I don't think. We've been exploring ways we might be able to upgrade the stake driver, but there isn't a way without triggering the Blood Moon. We very technically could go fight Rom, but I'd kind of like to do this so back to front that we do the DLC before we even trigger the Blood Moon. The flam... The flamethrower next decade? Maybe. It's a theory, yeah, because, like, it's a... Yeah. Ludwig can be riposted at certain health thresholds. You're thinking of Visceraled. That's Visceraled, where he's, like, down in a critical state and then you whop him once. I mean riposted, as in he is attacking you, you shoot him at the last second, and then he goes down. Basically, the way we beat Lucario. Just spamming that out. Which is different from parrying. Oh, don't worry, Rocket. Don't worry about mixing up the terms. I mean, I've been going to this shit for 4 hours. Do you think my brain's working straight? Hell no. No. I mean, I could be more insane. I could be trying to kill this man with the ladle. Let's get a good shot at yours. I'm gonna be level with you. It's not doing much. Okay. When did you get a ranged attack? You're Ludwig in horse form. I didn't even know you had that. What? Now that I did know you had. I was wondering when that'd show up. Yeah, the Flammenwerfer does, sadly does not work. Good shout, though. I mean, we could bop him with a torch. Hi. You know what? No. Oh, I'm gonna just gonna go sit back down in Hunter's Dream again. No, I'm gonna get my health back. Isn't Bloodborne the only game in the series where something akin to a flamethrower actually scales with something? I believe so. Arcane, I want to say. Hang on a minute. Yes, scales with Arcane. And the torch as well. The torch scales with Arcane, of all things. We could always... we could always use the shield. Do the most unholy Ludwig kill in history. I've completely forgotten where the Old Hunters DLC stuff is. Is it this one? Yeah, there it is. Nightmare Church. At least you aren't crazy enough to try and beat this game without entering the Hunter's Dream until Gurman. There's a hole in that, which is that I wouldn't be able to do the DLC. I would happily try that. I absolutely happily would. But I wouldn't be able to enter the DLC. And that would cause significant problems after a while. Because the DLC is where all the really OP and broken shit's at. Not that I use it. Not that I'd even know how to, but... Oh, damn it. I'm gonna go get the beast cutter. I feel bad for Blaine that I've missed the beast cutter. Let's see if who did that though. Bloodborne, because that chat's now arguing who did it. Bloodborne without Hunter's Dream, is it? The No Hunter's Dream Run Guide by Press Continue. Interesting. I'm not familiar with Press Continue. Then there's R1 spam with how to beat Bloodborne without going to the Hunter's Dream. How to easily beat Bloodborne without dying, says Press Continue. OMS Only Gaming. They did it on New Game Plus 7, apparently. I saw that, washerwoman. I fucking saw that. Does this block anything? It actually does something. That's actually kind of wild. The shield of all things. Does it do the normal from thing where, like, your stamina... Yeah, does it cap your stamina regen? I think it does. I think our stamina regen is faster with it down. That's still wild to me, though. The goddamn shield does something here. In these bizarre conditions. I mean, I'm one of the few madmen who actually uses the fucking stake driver of all things. Like, this was never gonna be a pleasant fight. There's all kinds of stuff you could do. I could go a complete blood tinge build and just Chicago him down. I could change into just pure gun mode and just gun him down with a massively overpowered Evelyn. But, you know, this is nice. Wasn't the shield put in Bloodborne as a joke? I believe so. I'm not sure the shield is upgradable, though. I don't think it is. I'm also going to put it away now. It's weird. Shield is weird. I can feel her. She's behind us, isn't she? I can feel her. She's sneaking up on us. Shoot him in the penis! I don't think that's gonna work. Ah, I saw that. Yep, nope, no, that was what I was afraid of. The dreaded donkey kick. Getting headbutted. Alright, okay. So, it's fair to say that I don't think I've really got a chance against this right now. Like, I'm gonna need to, like, practice if I wanted to be good at this. Going away and leveling vitality is only going to help so much, given how much he hurts. Like we did with the Shadows of Yharnam, though, I am going to set in stone that I think I want to do the DLC before I do ROM. Whether I level Vitality or not, I want to do the DLC before I do ROM, just to do everything back to front. How am I alive? How am I alive? I'm not. I should have stopped to heal. That was my fault. I should have waited out a second attack and then healed. One other option would be just to go fuck it and level damage until Todd Howard sues you. That is possible. It's just very, very, very slow. Because you would be expecting a man to get to 50-50 in his 2 damage stats without using the cum dungeon. Can you hum for me? Or he just had to work together to put Alistair back to sleep. It was probably the screaming horse demon that woke him up, wasn't it? I have a feeling it might have been the screaming horse demon. Oh hey, it's my echoes. My guy, I'm already dead. How do you avoid that bloody charge? I mean, search me. I was already dodge. I think you have to dodge at the last possible second, maybe? Someone said you can break his stance with a pebble if you get him while he's doing that. But then it's immediately got underneath it. I would not advise this technique. Need to remember to kill this guy so that we get a refill on blood vials each time. We only ever get about 5 deep before we end up dying anyway. Okay. Yeah, there's not really a dodging heavy attack I can do. Maybe the dodging transform attack? Ooh, that's not too bad. It's pretty weak, though. Yeah, he has like these moments where you can get some extra on him, but it's rough. That's That's the chart. Yeah, I should have recognized it. Shit. We're reliably getting a quarter of him down, though. That's better than we were. Alright, where's the synth version? We're reaching that part of the night's programming. Praise be to Cthulhu Seeker. Damn it. Nope. You gotta dodge it like the last second, don't you? If it can get us through ball torture, it can get us through this. Just harness your chi. Breathe. Concentrate. And harness your fucking chi. If I use my psychokinesis, I can knock those into the... No. Psychokinesis has no place here. I get why it's the case, but the fact that, yeah, you can't get around his attacks by just being in his chest cavity, it meaning effectively the game is saying he's hitting you with his chest somehow, it still sits a bit wrong with me. Talion, I heard there's a horse causing problems for you. Clearly you need to get a guard.
Yeah, just go fuck yourself, Celebrimbo.
Hey, don't you know my proper title is Killer Bee?
I'm not calling you that. I refuse, no. There is a lot that I will accept. I will not call you that.
Your Talion turned into Chris Hemsworth Thor for a bit there. I mean, Talion is just Troy Baker does Chris Hemsworth Thor. That really is just the voice. Like, Talion is really hard to tell apart at some angles. Troy Baker's a lovely voice actor, but when he tries to do English, it all ends up sounding like that one particular one. This isn't an insult, by the way. I'm not saying it is. I mean, voicing is really hard to explain to people sometimes. Like, even just, like, trying to figure out and sound out a tone to a voice. I will forever cite Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip by Aaron Sorkin, who says it perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. He is trying to ask somebody to do a version of Tom Cruise. And they say, I can't do Tom Cruise. He says, who can you do? I can do Ben Stiller. Can Ben Stiller do Tom Cruise? Maybe he can. So sometimes the weird way into a voice is through another voice. So, I don't know, maybe Troy's just channeling his best Chris Hemsworth. I'm not Troy, I don't know. Okay, Troy. No, God. No, I did not just make a Stingray reference in 2024. No one's gonna get that. It's 10 minutes away from midnight and I'm sitting here quoting Blooming Stingray while fighting a horse. What is my life? And what is that frame rate? Holy shit, I actually dodged it. Uh-oh. Don't get greedy. No, I got greedy. I'm gonna get punished. Yep. That's an oddly long jump. Jump. That was a very long jump. That was a weirdly long jump. Please never do that again. That's better. Short jumps is better. Short jumps I understand. Oh, not this again. That's fine. That was an acceptable length of jump. Yes, how you doing? Hello. You're a better VA than lots of the people I've worked with, Ed. Zega, that is far too high praise. I used to be a better VA than the people you've worked with. Probably. Used to be. Circa like 2015-16, I was a decent to good voice actor. I am not anymore. My voice is too blown out from tiredness, stress, and spending most of the latter half of 2020 screaming and crying. Generally, that tends to bust out your throat a bit. And some voices are just forever lost to me. Still better than some of the fucks I've worked with. Hey, there we go. As long as they're fucks, I can understand being better than them. Not hard to be better than a fuck. Better than a fuck, you're not quite good. There we go. There we go. See, where are you when people turn up in the fucking chat saying, Ed, how have you not, like, voice acted in a movie or an anime or something? Like, where are you when they show up? I'm over here trying to fight the cause, saying I'm a terrible voice actor, but I'm slightly better than a terrible, like, truly terrible, capital T terrible. I'm just lowercase t terrible. I'm so done with this washerwoman. I refuse to even play the game. We're going to end up with 1,000,001 pebbles from killing her over and over. I'd describe you as a solid worker. You'd be a damn fine uncredited VA. There we go. Also, it might help if I probably ever warmed up in my life. That'd hurt. because I literally never warm up. I never remember to. The executive dysfunction just kicks in hard. Anything more than that? Yeah, no, sorry. By all means. I mean, it can, from certain angles it can sound up your ass to describe it that way. From certain angles it can sound up my ass to describe myself as even passingly good. And then I remember that Eddie Redmayne has a career and everything just goes upside down. So, everything's just as valid as everything else, and I choose to accept your reality. Once coming to terms with old Eddie R has a career, then I just gave up trying to make sense of things, you know? Especially when he came along and ruined half of Les Miserables. Jesus. I mean, Marius is already a bad character, but come on. Sound like you swallowed an oboe. I'd cast Ludwig as Marius before I'd cast him. Actually, would Ludwig make a good singer? He'd technically have 2 sets of lungs. And he's definitely got practice. He's just screaming all the time. No, yeah, actually, now I think about it, yeah, no, more of a scream metal vocalist. Next decade. Whenever you're doubtful of your abilities, remember that there's someone out there getting paid for doing it wrong with complete confidence. Yep. No, that's entirely fair. He tries way too hard as Marius. I mean, I didn't... this is all a matter of perspective, isn't it? Like, I can't see him trying at all. Meanwhile, you see him trying too hard. Hugh Jackman, yeah, Hugh Jackman was alright as Jean Valjean when his accent stayed in place. An Australian trying to sing in a British accent as a Frenchman, I don't know what, like, dissonance it caused in his head, but certainly during his like, breakdown songs where he's coming to terms with what he's done before he tears up the ticket, that's the one that sticks in my head. His accent takes a wandering tour of the entire UK, including Ireland. And it's just kind of weird. Like, I was psyched for Hugh as Jean Valjean, and then sudden Irishman creeps in, and I'm just confused. Oh, it's that damn headbutt. He raises his arm, and I think he's going for an arm strike, so I dodge towards him. And then he hits me with his head, which I wasn't expecting. Heavy metal Ludwig. Now I imagine Ludwig in plate armor. Oh. Yeah, no, I can see that. That's the same kind of chaotic, destructive energy as the man who armored a Balrog. Who designed that? It's metal as fuck, but it's so silly. David Tennant is the nicest man. Yep, I can fully see that. David Tennant does seem to be a truly lovely bloke. Especially when half his characters are a little bit up themselves. And then the way he plays himself is a little bit up himself. Absolutely, it checks out that he'd be really nice. Oh, it's the headbutt. Oh, God. Even if we improve our damage, I do think I'm probably going to have to level vitality at some point. Mostly because, like... even if I have better damage, it's still going to come down to I take one wrong hit and I die. I may be a patience and spice elemental, but no, I'm not. I'm not Happy Hob. Oh, you cheeky bitch. You hit me while I was dodging. I'd already dodged the first part of that attack, and then you hit me with like an extra little tweak on the end. Yeah, at this point, we have no chance, so I'm just going to declare this research. Thanks to anybody for sticking around, by the way. I'll probably close it up pretty soon, but it's nice. Was not expecting Ludwig to be a meditative experience, but okay. Oh no, charged R2s have no chance here. Such a quick little headbutt. Oh, no. Yeah. There's something in that AI that when you heal, he's more likely to go for that jumping fist slam. Absolutely. This has gone to sleep. I'm sitting up with it, watching the little ones. Starting an America job soon, so I need to get used to the time zone. Makes sense. Best of luck there, Zega. Sincerely. You deserve it. At least one thing is sure, for sure rather. It's not a choice of armor. Because armor is basically meaningless in this game. It really is. It's that double catcher. You roll through the first part of it, and the back part of it will hit you. Fuck it, let's try in thrusty mode for a bit. Oops, hang on a minute. Apparently wasn't close enough. At least we'll never run dry of blood vials. It is nice that they've put a blood vial dispenser right next to him. Also, happy Valentine's Day, everybody. To anybody who needs to hear that. Since it's now technically time over here. Why do you have 2 attacks in one? It's not even 2 attacks. It's... it's just 2 hitboxes glued to the same attack for some reason. That one is probably the one I would say sticks out the most as weird. For a sergeant, should I give them a sword and pistol or 2 pistols? What does the rest of the army use? If like sword and pistol is the classic, then probably 2 pistols. If mostly guns is the classic, then sword and pistol. I'd say just make them anti-norm, thus they'll stand out. He does love that double attack. If I dodged to the right, would that do anything? Probably not, because then the attack could actually go on longer. The regiment he commands is handgunners. Probably sword and pistol then. If they're all pistol whippers, then pistol whippersnappers. Then handgun and sword. I'd argue. Five more. I'm gonna say 5 more. And then I probably will just go and bite the bullet, get 2 more bloodstone chunks, and see if that does anything. Where even am I? Kashmir, you need help, bro. As in mentally? Oh yeah, I'm quite aware of that. I've been needed that for about 4 years now. But thanks for noticing. Genuinely, it's always good when people are getting more mentally aware these days. Oh no, this is the long jump one. No. Fuck. No, there's no way. Almost got into half though. Not doing so bad. And the game, bro. Well, good luck with that, Kashmir. Because, that ain't happening. just flat, that ain't happening. One thing, there are not enough Ethernet ports in my room to plug in the PlayStation 4 if I wanted to. For a second, I spent enough on this stupid fucking thing because Sony had to have their fucking exclusive. I'm not paying them anymore for PS fucking Plus. And, thirdly, I don't think there are any NPCs I can summon. So generally just fucked from every angle, really. But dropping the sarcasm for a second, genuinely thank you for the offer. It's nice that there are still people out there in the Bloodborne community who are like trying to be helpful for folk. It's really nice. Unfortunately, I am just a unfortunate fuck who is unable to partake. Ah, of course. Yes, the one pixel where your leg suddenly wasn't. Your leg has been everywhere this entire fight, and that's the one place it isn't. I think Ed killed the NPC that could be... There's an NPC that can be summoned there? Ludwig. NPC summon. Really? Doesn't sound right. The younger Madras twin. Who the hell is that? And why is a curry coming to help me? What? Is there like a bit on the wiki about the people you can summon for it? I'm not finding anything here. That cheeky headbutt. Just kill me, it's already over with. Thank you. Ah, Volter! Yeah, Volter, the guy who fell down the lift shaft. Apparently he's a summon. Oh. Take a right turn, you will find messengers there. You must also equip the impurity rune in order to be able to summon him. I don't know what the impurity rune is, but that's also a thing, apparently. And yeah, handler Volter can come and help. Shame he fell down a lift shaft. Well, no, actually, no. Shame he jumped down a lift shaft. It was very clearly empty and he just walked right off. To be honest, not like I would actually, use NPC summons for Ludwig anyway. It's Ludwig. He's a rite of passage for a Souls player. Granted, he's not necessarily a rite of passage to do the exact way I'm doing it, but he's a rite of passage to do it all. I still think 2 attacks in 1 is a little bit much, but yeah. It's like Ornstein and Smo, you know? Ornstein and Smo seem completely insurmountable. Unsurmountable? I don't... Unbeatable. They're completely unbeatable. And then eventually you just get that little chisel in there. Then you start to work off the armor bit by bit by bit. Everything seems impossible until it is done. Exactly next decade. I might have dozed off. I don't blame you, Lydia. I think I declared that I'd fight this 5 more times, then I actually stopped counting after the first one immediately. Capra Demon is much more of a rite of passage. Is it, though? I mean, he's really just dodge to the right when you walk in, and then the fight's fine. Because it's just a Capra Demon. And a couple of dogs. Like, the dogs are more of a threat than the damn boss. But the main problem being getting stuck by the dogs in the doorway. So as long as you roll right as soon as you walk in, usually you're fine. And that's the same logic as, oh god, what's his... I appreciated him for doing it earlier in the playthrough. Someone who just attacks you straight out the gate. Who was that? What was I saying that about? Did you just try and jump with me, son? What happened there? I mean, I know you wanna, like, you're a holy man, you want to ascend. You don't need to take me with you, though. I've already long since accepted that I am just going straight downwards. Do not pass go. Turbo Express elevator. At least they're not making you take the stairs. True. Though if there were stairs, I could probably just throw myself down them. What's it gonna do? Kill me? Already fucking dead. Not gonna kill me more. I don't think I've ever seen anybody summon for a Ludwig fight. I never even knew there was a summon. Ah, damn double attack. I can't even declare that an attempt. I hit him once, he immediately hit me twice, and I'm dead. Because it's 2 in the same attack. Even if you dodged the first bit. That is very, very fair, Zega. Summoning an elevator every time I die here would be pain. We've already been through that with the Shadows of Yharnam. We've already been through that with the damn stupid jump that actually took more attempts than Martyr Logarius. Yeah. No, I appreciate the run back to Ludwig. It's even got a health dispenser. What more could a man ask for? Even a charged heavy doesn't do much to him, for fuck's sake. Okay, as far as I know, I dodged the kick there, and then died to the force of him sticking his feet back on the floor. Fascinating. Okay. Each time you die to a boss, a gremlin is summoned that scrapes a single line. Then you die again, etc. A gremlin is summoned that scrapes a single line. What does that mean? What does it mean to scrape a single line, Blaine? As in, like, they're keeping tally, or are they trying to make me a road? If they're keeping tally, why not just keep the same gremlin? Or is it more like a Mr. Meeseeks situation where the gremlins disappear once they're done? Maybe that's an option. Hang on a minute. I could just stay away from him until he does some kind of lunge attack. Ah, that's the bite chain. No. Ah, fell for it. The old bite chain combo. Okay, the next one is genuinely the last one, because I long since lost count. I wasn't even start. Lost implies I started counting. I never started counting. So lost implies incorrectness. I will just say the next one is the last one. It is way past 5. I'm aware of that. But I'm just gonna try that technique one more time. What if I just walk away from him, get him to lunge at me, and just do this over and over? Yeah, it works. It is... Yeah. Okay, so as long as I can reliably... We've got a tech, at least, for phase 1. Just try... Because at that kind of range, it'll be easier to dodge his... white blasts as well. Sorry, I'm fiddling with my hair. It'd be easier to dodge his white blasts. It'll be... easier to see the charge coming. Yeah, that should work. Okay. The only thing that is kind of a kick in the Mara is I am not able to improve my bloody drop rate chances. So getting those extra 2 blood rock chunks is going to suck. It'll be worth it. Hi? Hi, how you doing? How about no? Well, hold on. Hold on. Just some other fucking rando. What? Side note, you know what I love about your model? Just how twitchier it is. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by twitchy. Like in terms of movement, that's just me being twitchy. If you mean in terms of like twitchy as in like the platform and gaming related. That's the problem with the platform being called Twitch, isn't it? Really? Now I think about it. The only thing we'll add to it is if you could manage to add PSX style vertex snapping to it. Unfortunately, basically all the PSX filters are for Unreal Engine. Or they are for things that you build in Unity and then view through Unity. And whilst technically VC Face is viewing it through Unity, it's not the same, as far as I could find, not the same kind of viewing it through Unity. Because there are people who've made, like PSX filters. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Thank you very much, Grim Reaper. Yours is much more reactive. Thank you. Again, I'm not entirely sure what that means, but that one I can get behind a little more. Although I do still prefer Hexed. Mostly because he has actual, like, tracking and I can smile and shit. Thank you very much for the, Fist of the North Shag, though, Grim. And the, little squeaky toy, of course. I'm gonna ponder how to defeat this horse. And I will be back with you. But I will not be back with you tomorrow because I am doing something that escapes me in this moment. Your models seem to be set up much more accentuated on small movements. Oh, right. Yeah. That I can explain at least. There's a slider. Let me just go full techie for a second here. There is a slider. This one. Movement range. And it... Okay, somebody real quick... actually, I'm just going to do it myself. 0.16. That's what it is on. If I turn this up... This is much more what you'd expect from, like, the sort of anime big bouncing boobs VTuber. Where, like, the slightest head movement and their entire body goes, "Oh? What do you mean? Oh no, I've been tricked into saying something slightly lewd." And then I just keep it on quite a low setting because I want it to move kind of slightly more like a person. Because realistically, this is just my replacement for a face cam. Because I do not feel like putting on the makeup every day. I feel like meeting the Muppets, but not putting on the makeup. It is time to light the lights. Or rather, in this case, to turn them off at least. Blaine, I am now cackling from that. Sorry. Sorry. I know I can be really... Like... being real for a second, if that's your hustle, I respect the hustle. Like, we're all out here hustling, it's fine. I just think that it has created a slightly homogenized community where that's basically the expected standard. And then there are folks who might be interested in getting into it who feel alienated from it because that's not what they want to do, and that feels like all they can do. And, like, yeah. Yeah, it's just... There's more... It's an animated medium. There's so much you could do. I still want to crack, once I figure out the financial angle and get that properly stabilized, one thing I would love to just sit and spend a couple of weeks trying to figure out is how to make a Spider-Verse version of a animated avatar. So, like, someone who deliberately runs at a slightly lower frame rate, so that they have that beautiful Spider-Verse between motions. That would be amazing. I would fucking adore something like that. To this day, I still want to make a Muppet as well. Wait, so lower frame rate? Yeah, that's where it starts getting weird though, because you have to lower the frame rate, yes, but you can't lower the frame rate of the tracking. It starts getting very strange. But I do genuinely still also want to make a Muppet, because that'd be fun, I think. I have not thought of a single person who is doing like a felt kind of deal. I think there's one person who's got a very Muppety aesthetic, but their texture isn't felty. The bugger of it is I think to figure out felt and all that kind of stuff, I'd need to understand normals, which I just straight don't. So the only other recourse after that is find someone talented that I can pay to do it. And in order to do that, I need to be able to pay them, which I am not. I am just about staying above water myself through some very smart moving of decimals. And, yeah, we'll figure this out as we go. Thank you very much for your time, your attention, your eyeballs, your generosity, and just sticking around. I've always said that me talking to an empty camera is the baseline. Anything above that is a bonus. You people are insane, but thank you. I love you. I love every single one of you. And also, I love you too, Alistair, if you're still listening somehow. Okay. There's nobody I can drop off onto. It has been emotional, my people. See you on the other side.